Rolling Stone! Rolling Stone! Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, and everyone in between, I'm here to rock a 3-minute block of ads to get rid of any pre-roll ads for incoming viewers, such as those from the communities of HyperStipherX, McQueeb, or Neenali, so they don't have to endure any pre-roll ads. As soon as these ads are over, we'll get started. Thank you for your patience. Oh, it is a Saturday, isn't it? Isn't it? Time for a special edition stream with an untested transition here, so if it fails miserably, I sincerely apologize. You might see it, but you might not hear it.
We will fucking take advantage, and then we will make a roast beef sandwich out of human body parts. And it will be a fucking banging time, dude. And I want that more.
He will become passive to you. Oh no. No, that didn't just happen. Yeah. Okay.
Ah, Wedge. No! Holy shit! Oh my god! Dude!
Where does he spawn though? It's just around here somewhere. There he is. What's up, buddy? Ooh. Oh wow, you got that thing going on.
I'm on a mission to murder.
Hi everyone, happy Saturday. Welcome to a special edition of the program. I am your guy, Manic Socratic, joined by my dear, sweet, awesome moderators, Gravebook and Navigator Bowman. Gravebook can be found moderating many other channels, ruling them with an iron fist. And Navigator, you can find him doing all sorts of his own special retro streaming on his own channel. Please give him a follow. How is everyone doing? Welcome. We got a good crowd here to start the party. Contrix and Girl Tricks getting in on the ground floor. Dwarven Dynamite, Itty Bitty Ruby, love you. Maze Hayes here. Kane Arcanos is here. Dr. Chorus as well. Dwarven Dynamite, Robert Headley. Oh my god, the good gang is all here right off the bat. Yes, all those shout outs. gotta keep them rolling. We are here on part of what's the usual Thanksgiving weekend, so that gratitude can be given for these three you see below me, encapsulated in little bubbles, have been awesome to me in various ways during various stages of my time in streaming. So this is my way to pay tribute, to give back. This is not the best stream in the world. It's left for these three, but this is just a tribute. So all shouts right there. Navigator is on top of them. Maybe during my first break, I actually get into my bot and I do the correct shout out for these streamers to make sure that those chat commands in my stream title actually work. But otherwise, yeah, Navigator's got it covered. Starting from this side, HyperStipherX down here gifted me a copy of Dead Cells after like the first or second time I ever hung out in his stream. I was, doing channel surfing, as one does. Ha! Speak of the devil! Speak of the devil, Hyper is here. What is going on? One of our guests of honor is here. HyperStipherX getting hype in the house. Good to have you here, man. I was just extolling your virtues. I was singing your praises, that you are the energy guy. You are the man whose signature game is Dead Cells. And I'm going to try to do you proud today by playing a little bit of that. Mika, hey, what's going on? McQueeb with the host. They're trickling in. So yeah, the first or second time hanging out in his stream, Hyper extended the offer to me. Hey, you want some Dead Cells? I'm gonna give you some Dead Cells. I can gift you some Dead Cells. So I'm like, well, okay, fine. I don't think I have that much time to play games outside of streaming, but we'll see what happens. Sure, let's go for it. And then he gifted it to me, and I've been in a magical dungeon world roguelike ever since. No worries, you're not late to the party at all, Hyper. Yeah, Insomnia hit you hard. That's okay. I mean, I'm only 17 minutes into stream. Of those 17 minutes, maybe 5 of them have actually been me, so nothing has been covered yet. How does one host? Never done that. Would like to give it a whirl. Dr. Course, you want to do slash host? Let me put these in quotes so it doesn't parse. But yeah, take away the quotes. Host slash host space username, and your channel can instantly host me as well. But yeah, insomnia, ailments aside, hopefully the time that I've chosen today is friendly towards all. Moving on to the big love for McQueeb down here in the middle, the bearded Australian wonder whom Phoenix Zombie absolutely identified with as having the face of heartbreak. With some of his antics on Noita, and then I'll be making sure to play Noita as well. I was able to get it. Nala Games put it $5 off, I believe, for this entire weekend on Steam. So pick up Noita. It's another roguelike. I consider McQueeb to be, in my world, my little world, the king of the roguelikes. McQueeb, only you would casually use a word like parse on a Saturday afternoon. Indeed, McQueeb. What is going on, McQueeb? Happy to have you here, however long it is. You get to be the meaty middle. You get to be the juicy protein that helps the sandwich provided by Hyper and by Neenali. Panic Sloth with the host as well. They are so wonderful, Panic Sloth. Oh, always good to have a Panic Sloth in your channel. Us IT people are very familiar with parsing. So yes, for those of you who desire Noita, Navigator holding it down, but with a link to the game. It might still be $15 right now, with how much play and value you can get out of it. Surely the money will be well spent. I've seen, maybe not been there for every minute, but I've seen McQueeb spend entire 8-hour streams with Noita just developing strategy, better understanding the biomes and all those other things. And then, last but not least, we're getting over to Neenali, and Neenali's signature game is Metal Gear. So I'm going to be pulling out my GameCube, doing some Metal Gear Solid Twin Snakes. I am incredibly ignorant to all that is Metal Gear, so this will be all that I'm playing today will be considered kind of blind, kind of still in the learning phase. You'll watch me be somewhat comfortable with Dead Cells, and then I will slowly get worse and worse at the games I play, as is usual on this channel. Panic Sloth here. Nav on top of the store pages. Yeah, Nav digs those up. Panther Nuss, hey, what's going on? Giving us that golden hamster love that only Hyper can bring. Excellent folks in here. Best remix since Demon's Souls. Yeah, Metal Gear Solid stands the test of time. Kojima is, it can still be considered quite the genius. And yeah, if you want to eBay it for the GameCube, well, it's not cheap, but I will be devising an alternate way of playing on my GameCube, which in and of itself kind of a tech demo as well. Qualentin, what is going on? Thanks for coming in. I hope you're doing well. Just standing here gathering my energy before I assault my senses on games that I'm actually not good at, and so I can play them terribly for you all. Oh my goodness. So I appreciate all of you, and I guess I forgot to give some kind words for Neenali. She's not here, so I'm kind of like on the fence about making sure that those words can be heard. But last bit about McQueeb is that I would not have a stream deck if it were not for him. Those of you who may have been here for my birthday stream back in May saw McQueeb being strangely insistent in chat that I go check for a package at my front door, and I'm like, that's weird. I haven't ordered anything. What does he know? He doesn't possibly have my address. Well, somehow he snaked my address and sent me a freaking stream deck, which I opened live on stream. Cappuccino Boy, terrible gameplays, you're the life. Well, you have come to the right source here. I will give you as many terrible things as I possibly can, including some signature HyperStipher roast beef sandwiches made out of human body parts. That seems delicious. And yeah, Robert Headley, I'm also very bad at Metal Gear games. I have no subtlety in the way that I like to play video games. The louder and more powerful I can be to bludgeon the shit out of my enemies, the better. And the amount of finesse that Metal Gear games require just is a little bit beyond me, but I'll rate it in. Gravebook, thank you very much for that, host. I appreciate you so much. And Robert Headley, you're very bad at Noita too. You know what? I am too, and that is, I think, one of the craziest parts of Noita is how you can play the game fast, and the game gives you ways that you can play fast. But if you start playing fast and loose too much, you will be punished brutally. And in fact, on McQueeb's YouTube channel, he has some excellent beginner tips that it especially include don't be greedy. Don't be greedy. Pseudo Pro with the follow. Thank you very much for that. Appreciate you coming in here to live the dream in Subcon. You're all wonderful. As long as you don't pull the patented accidental hyper monitor destruction, I promise that will not happen. I cannot achieve the heights of Hyper that Hyper himself can. All I can do is sit here and game in a hoodie for a while because Hyper is maybe one of the comfiest looking motherfuckers I've ever seen while streaming. He's got his onesies, he's got his quilts, he's got his blankets. He is bundled in ways that I've never seen a streamer do before, and he still plays the shit out of his games. It's freaking wonderful. The only right way to play MGS is your way. And my way will be dying a lot. That's for sure. Thank you to everyone from McQueeb's and Hyper's community who's decided to drop in and say hello. Yeah, the toast onesie was quite something. Hyper in a onesie is fantastic. Cappuccino Boy with the follow as well. Thank you very much for that. Appreciate you. Let's live the dream here in Subcon together. And well, as long as the follow alerts are happening, I want to make sure I pick up one I picked up last night after stream. Captain Redbeard, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate that very much. Wanted to make sure you are given your due attention for being willing to whether you watched me or you heard about me, something about me was captivating enough to hit the follow button, and for that I'm grateful. Every little bit of effort helps. Every minute that you hang out in here is wonderful, and I'm feeling quite well hyped. But what I will say about Neenali right now, Neenali, she is currently celebrating a birthday right now, the 69th anniversary of her turning 89, as it is every year. So if she finds her way in here, I'll make sure to stop and give her due love, because when I was a young streamer warthog, I found her channel thanks to a raid from another streamer, and it was like a bunch of stuff started making sense right after that. Nick Zombie, you'll be unwrapping the NT Mini, jailbreaking it while enjoying the gratitude goodness. Oh boy. Hyper in a toast hoodie is amazing. Yeah, all I have is an Arizona Coyotes hoodie. I don't quite have the clearance to put it up over me, but you know, Hyper's all about letting his bald head shine, and that's the least I could do here. Viva la raza. Eddie Guerrero with the frog splash, among many other things. Any and all, if you are a wrestling fan, while I do not keep up with it, any and all wrestling chatter and discussion is absolutely encouraged. I'm with it. I'm my high school days were soaked in watching some WWF Attitude Era for life. Hyper dying right now. Good. It's like your cells are dead right now, or something like that. That's really the only pun I could possibly put together here. So let me head over to the Steamy Steam and launch the game so that it can be ready. Oh my goodness, Sarara Lives has fallen into Subcon. Thank you, Sarara, for the follow. Let's live the dream in Subcon together. I appreciate you very much. Phoenix Zombie, don't watch the new stuff, but you could rewatch the 90s, 2000s all day. That segue, though, seamless. Oh, you know it. McQueeb, You know, maybe I do have a signature style of speaking. Tyrandian with the follow as well. I think after a cooldown, that notification will appear too. Tyrandian, good to see you here. Hope you are well. Happy Saturday to you. At least in most of the time zones in which I could be watched, it's still Saturday. So thank you very much for that. Quellentin, oh boy, so much love happening here. Hi babes, and all that stuff. So wrestling definitely has changed, although it'd be weird if it hadn't. Yep, wrestling has always had to evolve in some way, because if wrestling ever becomes stale, well, we've seen what happens when wrestling becomes stale, and then you just end up getting bought by your competition. But modern wrestling still has its redeeming qualities. Navigator, I won't call you a stan, but Roman Reigns seems to be inspiring you a lot lately, Navigator. And you miss Ronda Rousey profusely? She was that good in WWE? Yeah, wrestling has it reverted to Greek style? Because you want that? Oh, where everyone is naked? I mean, everyone's naked, fully unprotected, every bit flopping around, so that'll entirely change your style. Sorara Lives needs that nudity in the sand. Kane, you just tried your PS2 with a PlayStation 1 game at line 4X. Could hardly tell characters in the background, so is that pixelated? Ooh. I hear the PS2 has a smoothing option for PlayStation games. You may want to turn that on. That could perhaps help things out, but otherwise, I would hope your OSSC would do better. Oh, bits flopping. Sand is coarse, rough, and it gets everywhere. Anakin Moon, what are you doing in here? Hope you are well. Yeah, this stream is... I marked it mature, but as you can tell in the past couple of minutes, maturity is not my strong point. I mean, I am a streamer, so that automatically deducts a few maturity points, but I have no doubt will use a very large vocabulary to discuss very crass things, and it's quite all right. Yeah. If we cared, yeah, truly. Kane, Legend of the Guy is what you chose for it, but just, yeah. Ugh. A shame, a damn shame. And I probably coulda, woulda, shoulda made sure that... There we go, to silence Dead Cells a little bit until it's actually time to hand over to the game, because I am loving the energy from you guys, and just sitting here shooting the shit is wonderful, but... Sorara Lives. I mean, love making it weird, but don't want to make people uncomfortable. There are definitely, I think it's inevitable that uncomfortable moments happen on stream, but we're all good. Rousey absolutely took the ring like Angle did in the 90s, just wasn't all that hot with a mic in hand. Yeah, the mic work, you gotta be, that's what's crazy about wrestling, is that you have to be complete in ring and on the mic. You can't just do one really well and expect it to carry, else, yeah, you're not gonna go that far. Dwarven Dynamite, the speedrunner of The Lion King, none of us are completely mature, which is completely true. Completely true. In Contrix, no, we do not need to talk about that hot dog. That hot dog stays on Twitter where it belongs. That is a whole other thing here. Moment Ronda went heel, she adapted to mic work fast though. Ah, good to know. Quizzing, must lurk. Hey, Sorara, thanks for popping in. Yep, do what you must. You gotta take care of yourself first. That is the number one thing that I will always push. Whether it's me for myself or you for yourself, always take care of yourself. Always get your rest. If you have to cancel a stream, please do. If you have to leave a stream to tend to some other things, I totally get it. Damn the men's, screw the woo, and no more Mrs. Nice Bitch. Yep, Mike Seals, the difference between a headliner and someone who's not. Dean Malenko, always a great wrestler, but he didn't have or want Mike skills. And Dean Malenko went pretty far in spite of that. Yeah, letting the asshole leak out, because it's super fun to just poke at a crowd and get them to boo at you. Like, I'm sure there are a ton of wrestlers who really would be more than happy to take on a heel turn. Because there's just something really juicy about spending years being a babyface, and then unleashing the heel turn on everyone, and it becomes so good to watch that person adapt. Case in point, Roman Reigns. Yeah, I remember just a couple of years ago, a lot of the fan outcry about Roman Reigns was just, they absolutely savage. People were not interested in any of his BS whatsoever. But he, you know, he put his nose to the grindstone and he figured it out. Yeah, this is on the run of his life, totally. Okay, so I think, let's see, do I have it lit up? Let's get into some Dead Cells, y'all. Let me, there we go. Got it flipped on there. And with a gentle reminder down at the bottom middle, this is all paying tribute here to the one HyperStipherX. So let's let the game get unleashed here. I am playing the game the HyperStipher way. I downloaded his Castlevania Symphony of the Night music pack for Dead Cells, and so I will be playing it that way. So sorry if you expected some of the original music from Dead Cells. I know it's good, but I gotta give my dude Hyper his props. Yeah, this game is super fun. If I'm late to the boat, obviously, but I am very happy that I've played it. This has been a very rewarding game to play. So obviously, I'm quite a few runs in. And that's okay. But it is also time to change the stream category appropriately. All right, so that new chapter is in place. Let's rock a little bit of Dead Cells for a while, y'all, while we shoot the shit and enjoy each other's company. So I'll just continue here. I'm gonna go run up to the daily challenge and see what that's looking like. Yeah, absolutely one of the better roguelites here. Let's see, where am I? Where has it dropped me? Okay. Oh, that's where it dropped me. Okay, I'll take it. John Cena towing the line. Totally get it. Let's see what's going on here. Widveer, Andre the Giant wrestled a lot too. Yeah, Andre the Giant was able to accomplish some pretty interesting things just by virtue of being giant. Let's see, Hayabusa gauntlets. And an impaler. Fix 312 DPS, 253. Flick a crit, the victim is up against the wall. Biter's Call from the Dead. You know what? I think I'm gonna... Sure, let's see how this goes. Ooh! Oh, yeah! Oh, that feels good. That feels real good. I'm into it. Cena's an ascended meme. Totally. Let's... Seems being cursed. It isn't all bad. Alright, so... Well, let's jump in and see what mayhem is going to ensue. Oh! I've not seen these enemies before. Wow, this already looks pretty intense. And what do we have over here? Swarm 2 summons 4 biters to serve you. Ooh, yeah, I'll take it. Throw that in my right trigger. Maybe I head down. Oh, yes, especially so I can upgrade my skills. Ooh! Ooh, that was scary. Oh. Love that downward attack so much. Oh, that's an elite guard. Got it. Alright, Topaz Amulet? Yes, reduced damage. Macho Man Randy Savage. Nothing but garbage, Galena. The living flap of skin filled with cocaine. You're also not wrong. Randy Savage definitely, like, his ability to maintain all that lean mass while still being massively drugged up on something, completely impressive. Oh no! Yeah, gonna die a lot. Open info about the game during playthrough. I mean, a little bit. Like you know, I am a few hours in, and feeling like pretty okay with what I've grasped so far. But yeah, if you've got some other tidbits that you think are worthwhile, I don't mind hearing them. Yeah, Hyper is officially the one who is qualified for backseating. I can't say the same about all the rest of you, but Hyper is the guest of honor for this game, so I'm more than happy to hear about. Ooh, yes. Oh, one of these slicers. Oh, baby. Randy and Ultimate Warrior had no clue what they were ever saying. And that's okay, because at the end, the cream rises to the top. Death Orb. Oh, wow. Slow, moving, but devastating orb. Victims burn when they die. Ooh, yes, I think I will go that route. That feels good to me. Oh yeah, Booker T had charisma and skill. His athleticism was crazy good, so he was such a pleasure. Five time. Oh, I just went back down. Community for sure has been started on Dead Cells. Oh my goodness, Leon VQZ. What's going on, Leon? Hope you are well. And why on earth did... Okay, oh, I get what happened now. My bad. Leon, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that very much. Let's live the dream here in Subcon together. I am currently playing through some games to honor some very awesome streamers. So I know it looks like I'm shilling for someone else, and well, basically I am, because they've been so freaking awesome. Coming from the Golden Games. Oh. Oh, baby. Giant whistle. Ooh, 599 damage for 1 second. To the most dangerous enemy around. The most dangerous according to the giant. Oh, that's interesting. I think I'll pass on a weapon like that. Ooh. Cursed treasure. I've outraged the gods. Well, let's see how well I can go along with this. And you know what? I do like the twin daggers, so let me rock with the twin daggers for a bit here. And see how much I can survive, even with my meager little 2 minutes remaining. Oh, well, medkit technically doesn't matter, but good to have in case I survive. Actually, I think I want to... There we go. That feels better. Medic and Subcon. What's going on, Famijack? Good to have you here, sir. Oh, there we go. Alright. Just dealing with a curse, no big deal. Moving right along. Uh-oh. Oh, there's that one hit. I totally deserve that by getting cursed. That's okay. Alright, I've had enough of this daily challenge. I'll just go back to the main quest. Just slap me down if you're overdoing it currently in the time runs area. Yep, I definitely wanted to head in here just to, just as like a warm-up, I guess I could say. Speaking of Big E, Xavier Woods being the first new host for G4, huge. Yeah, seems like G4 is gathering a good war chest of talent. Gotta give him credit for what they've been trying to do over there. Oh, a chest right off the bat. Isn't this some goodness? What are we dealing with? Blood sword? Yes, I'm into it. Give me that blood sword. Oh, beautiful. Wait, make sure that I'm using... Oh, that's... Okay. There we go. That red slash. There we go. Get King Bob and the boys for Retro G4. Honestly, it would be a tragic tactical mistake if the new G4 did not do any sort of retro segments or any sort of retro show. That's like the golden ticket that like Bob, Voltar, Firebrand, Smoke Monster, all those dudes should want. I should have busted down the door. That's okay. More blood for the blood god. No, same, Hyper. That's exactly why I installed it, because I can never get tired of this soundtrack, and especially this specific song too. And it so definitely goes. And you added some very clever touches to certain points in assigning the tracks to certain parts of the game. I really got to give you all the love for that. ETA Prime for the emulation section. Yes, ETA Prime, the crazy hardware wizard. That was a long fall. There we go. Let's get in the 2-minute door. The least I could do is make my way into the 2-minute door. Let's see, I already got... Wait, I have a Blood Sword 2. Ooh, upgrading it to a 4+. Yes. I don't even care what the other two are. Just give me a more powerful Blood Sword so I can wreck people in the face. In with a good 20 cells. Let's see if there's anything within buffing range. 35 to the health flask. Yeah, I've got quite a few things in pretty high up, so I'm really all about the health and the gold reserves buffs right now. Then that gives me a solid foundation for future runs. Let's see, 1980. Yeah, sure, I'll just hit that one. I'm okay with that. Let's get myself a nice save from death mutation. I'm doing a custom soundtrack. First track better be a banger, since it's probably the most heard track in the bunch. Yes, that is some excellent design tip right there, Hyper. Oh, Famajack coffee is here and ready. How do you take your coffee there, Famajack? Oh, these scorpions. Ooh, did I just get hit by a crit? A critical hit? That is savage. And these rats really should not be living that long. I already got a slip for some health. That's on me. Game audio is okay, right? GG Rip, what's going on? 100 bits. You counted them, so you know it's 100. Thank you, GG Rip. How's it going? Been a while since I've last seen you, GG. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for stopping by today. Just having a good old time getting the party started with. Oh wow, that was a very, very dumb choice on my part. Well, I can just heal again. Okay, game audio is perfect. All right, I'm usually pretty good on my audio mix, on my audio levels, but sometimes I second guess myself because whatever's happening in my headphones does not always perfectly accurately reflect what's happening on the stream. And I also figure maybe if there were genuinely a problem, then someone would have said something. Yeah, it takes a lot of learning and finesse if you don't use like a proper mixer. You end up just having to make a bunch of test recordings so that you know how certain audio levels come out in the final mix. Oh no, I need to get out of here. Wow, this is the hardest that I've ever seen this particular area. I think the game does seem to do some really interesting things with adaptive difficulty. I noticed that during my last playthrough. Everything is solid. Okay, Phoenix Zombie hitting with the headset vindication. That's good. This game will slap you around. Yeah. Like here I thought that I was cruising just fine when I in the first few hours of the game, but now that I've like acquired some buffs and stuff, it is evident that the game knows when you've been buffed and will rise to the occasion to ruin your day. There we go. There we go. Got that door opened. There we go. Money, 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 baby. I just love the sense of movement this game gives you. 300 hours, Leon? Oh, that is fantastic. That's good to know. Oh, this leads to... Oh, that's right. I recognize that plant. This is one of those pathways to the DLC area, which I do not have. So sadly, I'm gonna have to go back. Short break playing Hades, and you're at 500 hours currently, Leon. That's awesome. I've heard very good things about Hades. Yet again, not my type of game by any stretch. I'm absolutely playing well outside of my comfort zone with everything I'm doing today. I'll be returning to my usual retro tactics this coming Tuesday. I'm taking tomorrow off. I think I've earned it. Taking tomorrow off. This right here, this musical touch right here. Yeah, 400 hours testing mods versus 400 hours actually played. That could be the truth right there. Let's see. Do I want to go for this? I can afford it. It's the only one I can afford two things, and that is the most desirable. Nah, I'll rock without it. That's okay. Yeah, I mean, if you're testing a mod, that's a lot of work. Gotta give you credit because doing all this with Ver, thank you very much for the follow. Let's live the dream and subcon together. Thank you very much for that. Promenade of the Condemned. McQueeb, no damn idea what game this is, but you're here for it. This game is Dead Cells, McQueeb, courtesy of the wonderful HyperStipherX, the other handsome bald bastard who is to be honored and revered and other such words of praise. Ooh, Topaz Amulet. Yes. Emits a toxic cloud when I take damage? Hell yeah. I too would fart if I were to get hit in a certain way by these demonic beasts in these caverns. So yes, that amulet just does exactly what you'd hope it would do. And now my health flask is buffed, so it's time to kick even more ass in a reckless fashion. Yeah, I thought I spent all my cells. Oh well. Pseudo Pro, should you shave your head? Shaving your head during the winter is not recommended. Please wait until spring to do any sort of head shaving because your body needs time to adapt to a lack of insulation up top, and I promise you the cold will kick the shit out of you. But yes, on the whole, in the general scheme of things, shave your head. It is a gift that you give yourself. Mega hat, yes. The beanie is a fantastic workaround for not having hair. And being able to have a good beanie collection is far more rewarding than trying to comb your hair every day because you can just put on the decorative topside accessory. Went from 8-inch beard to bare face. Oof, oof. Robert Headley encourages shaving in the winter. Embrace the freeze. $0 to reforge. Okay, then just keep making this rusty sword. Like, am I cycling through things or am I just changing its behavior? Can never shave your face. You look like powder. Ooh, yeah. it's and that's the thing. It is fully okay to admit when being baby faced is not the best. I must maintain some sort of hair on my chin, else it kind of. I'm one of those people, like, in spite of what my profile might look like and all that, my chin for some reason is not strong enough to support a lack of hair, so something needs to be there. Okay, if I'm just cycling hyper, then that's good to know. I'll go for the arrow. At least I think that's what it was for. Anyway, how about a mutation combo? Because I'm usually doing a lot of slashing anyway. Don't need it? Good. Let's move on. Phoenix Zombie, you're not allowed to shave your head. Lady said you'd remind her of her dad. Oh dear. Oh dear. And well, that's the problem, is that even though bald heads theoretically theoretically would look similar in the imagination, it is quite surprising the kind of differences that arise. So many spike traps. Good lord. Oh, where is the freaking... These things only just started popping up in my last couple playthroughs. The thing that powers up nearby enemies thing. Uh-oh, we've got a juicy customer story. Famijack works in the hospitality industry, and I'll leave it at that. So he's currently in the midst of encountering quite a few insolent members of the public, so to speak. Let's see what's down here. Could be something juicy. We don't need no elevator. Just let our dude fall down. Ooh, where is the buffer? Where's our buffing creature thing? There it is. Let's get down to business and destroy the buffing scarecrow. Dubes and Howard, what's going on, dudes? Good to see you, man. Appreciate you stopping by. Hope you're having a wonderful day. When's your next YouTube video coming out, Dubes and Howard? I know that you ran into a possibly little bit of a snag, but I know you still had quite a lot of footage you could use for something. Sure, I'm just taking the HP boost at this point. Teleport me, Seymour. Oh, to a very difficult area. Woo! Can I do this? Yes, I can. Okay, perfect. If I can duck through the chain. Oh! All this to get to a shop? Ooh. Do I buy a sinew slicer now, or do I wait and buy something juicier on the next level segment? Yeah, I think I'll wait. Oh, a frost blast or a wolf trap? Frost blast or wolf trap? I like frost blast. Ooh, Hadouken indeed. Some straight up Kamehameha energy right there. There we go. Now let's see about unlocking these doors. Dang it. Dang it. Or unless, do I have? Nope. Acquire the gardener's key. Wherever the gardener's key might be. Probably down below. Oh, nope, not going low enough. Old School Ninja Gaiden or the Messenger? Yeah, there's definitely some Old School Ninja Gaiden inspiration going on in this game. Without a doubt, there's a lot of that happening. Yeah, like, the closest thing you could at least use to start describing this would definitely be Ninja Gaiden Metroidvania. Oh, Mark of the Ninja. Okay. Double cross-o-matic. Awesome. Yeah, more power for red. More brutality. I demand more brutality. Oh, and I have a speed buff going on too, for a second. What horrors await me over here? Oh dear, some precision rolling. Let's see, maybe just... Okay. So it looks like I should be safe if I just... Oh, jeez. Oh, wonderful. There better be something good on the other side of this. Oh. Ooh, I'm digging these weapons. Oh, the balance blade, yes. 450, 60 PS. Twin dag. Oh, shite. That crit damage right there is... Oh, but it's 4,800. I think I'll go for this. Anything's better than Rusty Sword. Rose Chat Queen, hey, what's going on? Welcome to the stream, Rose Chat Queen. Hope you are well. Can we pretty please get a shout out to Rose Chat Queen for all the good vibes that she brings to her own streams as well. You know what? Why don't I just... What? Like, I'm still, like, learning how to do games like this, and especially this game better, so I'm like, why did I almost just left the teleporter behind and tried to walk my way back. I know there's a stream integration for this game, so we could play too. So I've heard, but I'm not a common player of this game. I'm doing this playthrough as just a tribute play. So I'm not a regular player of this. I'm not even a modern gamer or a modern game streamer. So I'm just playing this as I see fit for a little while. Just to give some love to HyperStipherX. Whenever Hyper streams this game, surely there will be plenty of opportunities for that. There's the dummy. Oh? How do I get over there? Let's see, since I can't drop down. Okay, this looks more like it. Or not. Fun to see someone with my game knowledge give thoughts on a game like this. One of the favorite things to see, get a fresh first impression. Ah, totally. Yeah, I'm all about that too, to see something you love to see someone else love something you love first and foremost, and then use some of their best knowledge to try to reason my way through it. Ah. Dang. See, there I was being reckless, thinking I was just invincible when I really should have a finger on the L1 trigger at all freaking times. So let's let my sloppy cells regenerate. Ah, Combat King! What is going on? The Combat King in the house. What is going on, dude? I try to be good, people. There's only so many hours in the day. I gotta, there's taking care of myself and there's taking care of my good people. What is happening, Combat King? Just felt like telling you. Yeah, I came into your stream on Thanksgiving and I did not give you any crap about the Lions. So there is that. Like, it is the rudest thing to give any Lions fan crap about their team. But hey, your coaching staff just got fired, so there's a strong chance that your team can improve. There we go, baby. Everyone's so happy to see two people lose their jobs. Honestly, like you think, oh, Matt Patricia, he's one of old Bill's boys, and then he proceeded to completely shit the bed. Like, oh my goodness, Gravebook gifting the tier 1 sub to the Combat King. Enjoy those 30 days ad-free and enjoy slamming my emotes, especially the kids these days, for whatever reason, really love Manic Shy. Thank you, Gravebook, for being amazing, because Combat King is amazing, so it naturally follows that amazing recognizes amazing. First time you've ever heard the lines and improve in the same sentence. And see, Dr. Chorus, that makes your commentary all that much more powerful, because you're a Bills fan. You know exactly what heartbreak is like. Bills fan heartbreak and Lions fan heartbreak are, I think, kind of sibling in nature. Oh yeah, Bills fans thrive on sadness. Nothing but whatever the opposite of mirth is. Whatever, just nothing but abject misery for years and years as your team fails in completely unexpected and inexplicable ways. Like they're out there finding edge cases in the rule book for ways to fail. You get to, dude. Gravity is stronger today. Oh man, you get to. Did work kick your ass yesterday or something like that? Or just feeling sleepy in general, because sometimes you just wake up on the wrong side of the bed and it's just not a fun feeling. Thankfully, I got enough sleep last night, even though I was up past midnight, and feeling good today. And I'll probably give all credit due to the edibles for feeling good today. Not gonna lie, I hit the sweet spot for edibles to provide a good fuzzy feeling and some healing. That's why Bills fans jump through tables, so your physical pain can equal your emotional pain. Yet, oh no, 20 seconds. Yeah, you jump through tables and you use other people's rear ends as beer bongs. Dabble with CBD at all? I haven't grabbed any of the CBD products personally, Hyper, but I go straight to the, obviously there ends up being some cannabinoids in what I consume, but I've never gone for the virgin items. I go straight for getting that warm fuzzy feeling, that full body wool blanket sensation. But yeah, 5 to 10 milligrams usually puts me in a really good place. Pseudopro, limit for edibles is like 10 milligrams, a lightweight. Hey, nothing wrong with that. That means you're a cheap date. That means you don't have to spend like $15 to get a good high. Ooh, dang, Gravebook. Like, at least you're trying. I'll give you that. So, I guess, do straight up CBD products work okay for you, Gravebook, considering that they're just distilled essence there? Hard to see how you could reforge a grenade or bow with a tool like that. Very slipshod game design. Yep, let's give me a little bit of saving here. CBD is okay. Hey, as long as you got that. Worst thing ever, itchy spine. Ooh. Like you gotta tape sandpaper to a corner of a wall in your house and then go like a bear on it and just roar. I think I'm just gonna rush through this here. What I really want to do is find my way over to the first boss as quickly as possible. That's kind of my more overarching goal here, but I should probably pick up a better weapon on the way. So I'll put in a little bit of work towards that. Yeah, my state just legalized it on a recreational basis, so I'm plenty happy about that. There we go. I'll just let him splat. These flying dudes are really the absolute worst, which is what truly makes it a tribute to Ninja Gaiden, I think. Yeah, about damn time, Jose. I think some of the right things. there's definitely some good momentum, some good conclusions that can be drawn what we saw a few weeks ago. That being said, that's as deeply as I'll go. Fair warning: this is a no politics zone. While we all definitely have our own opinions, it can be very easy to find our way into discussions that end up with results that nobody's happy. So yes, we'll just stick to all hail the marijuanas. Let's go perp. Speaking of marijuana. Quarter to a half of one of the cookies hits you harder than 10 milligrams. Oh man, that must be some good butter they were using. Balance blade 4. Ooh. And I can just barely afford it. Oh, a flint? I love the flint. I'm buying it. You can see why I love the flint. What's over here? Just a teleport? Okay, I think there was... No, there wasn't a little more. Okay, let's teleport back. Cappuccino Boy with the lurk, picking up donations. Hey, thanks for the lurk. Every minute counts. Appreciate you very much, Cappuccino Boy. And some biddies from Grumpy Tomato Channel. Oh my goodness. For those of you who are not familiar with this delightful individual, that is not a series of numbers, and I am not some sort of mathematical wizard. That is, in fact, an individual named Grumpy Tomato Channel who deserves to be named as such. Oh, Snap Pseudo Pro subscribed for 3 months. I don't know what I did to deserve a 3-month sub, Pseudo. Thank you for that. Oh my goodness. Along with the bits from Grumpy Tomato Channel. Appreciate that very much. Thank you for supporting the channel. No subscription is required. Bits are not required, but if you happen to like what I've got going on, well, I can't stop you from liking me in the way that you see fit. And, oof. Let me sip. Watch me sip. Watch me nay-nay. And it's just so satisfying to absolutely crush them. Whoa, Dr. Chorus with the 5 gifted subs? Are you kidding me right now? That is... Oh man, Ms. McQueeb, Hyper, VGA, Jose, and Tyrandy, and all the beneficiaries of wonderful, wonderful gift subs. So what I must do is honor a very legendary gesture, a legendary move from Dr. Chorus with that 5-pack party platter of gift subs. Yo, Chorus the Legends. So as it goes for Legends, one must play the song of Legends and let them know how much they appreciate it. Oh, would you look at that? Chorus, you started a hype train, and then Hyper gives me 500 biddies. So, yes, the song of Legends must be played as the statue of the legend sings its beautiful song. Pseudo Pro with 5 subs as well. Panther Nose, Lilybug, Tokyo Spliff, Frypan, and GG Rip. Oh, snap. You guys, I'm gonna have to play the song again, because Pseudo Pro, you are also a legend who deserves to be honored properly. So let's reset the hero and restart the song. And HyperStipher with another 500 biddies. Holy crap, you're putting me over the top. And Pseudo Pro with another gift sub to Leon. Oh my goodness, y'all. Y'all are too much. Even though Pseudo Pro is mad at Leon. And Hyper with another hundo biddies. Oh my god, you guys. I'm here to send the love your way, Hyper. How are so many biddies and subs landing on me? Today's not about me. My stream is never about me. My stream is all about the games and the way that these games make us feel. That these games come to us during certain parts of our lives, and they can be our comfort in a bad time, or these games can be our best friend during the best times of our lives. What matters is we come together to feel that goodness. McQueeb throwing 300 tig old biddies right in my face. You are amazing. Thank you so much for that. I don't know what Leon did. At least inside the walls of this channel, Leon is still okay. Any of your quabbles with Leon happen in a whole other space that is outside of what I have going on here? Navigator with another 100 bits. Oh my goodness. Y'all are... Ooh. Oh wow. I can't believe, like, every time I get a hype train, it feels like a dream, cuz what am I doing here, you know? There's so many other better streamers you could be watching. You could be watching the streamers who inspired me instead, but no, y'all are throwing the love my way as if I were one of them. Playfully teasing on Leon. Worry not, worry not. Oh, I'm definitely not worried one bit. It seems like this Leon fellow is a great person. But Leon clearly finds ways to get into some mischief. And another 100 biddies from HyperStipher. Oh man. One of the streamers inspires you now. Oh dang, Pseudo Pro. I'm doing all I can here to try to make sure that I acknowledge all of the efforts that go on, whether you're a mod, whether you're a fellow streamer. And even viewing on Twitch is a heck of a Herculean task, because if you're a viewer on Twitch, it's not just like watching something on TV. Yeah, you can treat a Twitch streamer like it's television, but you're also there to chat and do some things with the community. What I am drinking here, as much as I wish that were a black cherry white claw, oh, that is so delicious. I am keeping my energy levels up with a Zions Blue Pomegranate. It's one of my favorite poisons of choice. Been drinking it for nary a decade now. I'll probably uncork some wine later in the stream, or perhaps when and if Neenali shows up, there will be some sort of some whiskey, some sort of bourbon, some sort of scotch, whatever I have hiding in the kitchen. Yeah, anything black cherry, I'm all about that flavor. In terms of energy drinks, C4 is about to unleash a black cherry, so I'm all about it. Holy crap, you guys, that was a lot of love in just that little bit of time. With, like, if I'm counting it right now, well, I'll just let another one, Hyper, gifting the gift sub to Widvir. Thank you so much. Booze sounds great at the moment, but work tonight. What would you be drinking, Famijack? Pseudo Pro, 12-pack of tropical Trulies. I've heard really wonderful things about Truly. I would happily drink the crap out of Truly as well. Like, it probably costs less than White Claw too. Oh no, let me go back. Oh, and we got another 50 biddies from Grumpy Tomato Channel. 25 monster kill. White Claw over Truly. I can totally get down with that. Let's go back. Okay. Ooh, looks like I've got a speed buff. Smashy. Yes, that's why you're all here, to see things get the shit kicked out of them. Do not interrupt me while I'm smashing. Thanks for the alert, Dr. Chorus. Please give Dr. Chorus a follow. He is getting his stream game started and is rocking his streams pretty well. He was last seen playing last night. Caught him playing some BioShock. It's all good vibes there. Oh, there's another powerful dummy down here. There we go. Now you're not so tough. Oh, and I can get tougher. More brutality. And a teleporter? Sure. Ooh, and I can still keep going lower. What's down here? What horrors await me? Oh! I can buy things, but I'm broke as hell, so never mind. And another teleporter. This game's level generator just thinks of everything, doesn't it? And I keep forgetting I can Donkey Kong roll over ledges. It is indeed a mechanic. You can Donkey Kong roll in this game, which, for those not terribly familiar and for those who have somehow never played Donkey Kong Country, is that in the Donkey Kong Country games on the Super Nintendo, and I believe they even left this into the Donkey Kong Country Returns games as well, that if you roll off a ledge, you are still eligible for jumping, and that is just a really neat thing to exploit. This game makes you also think of Broforce. Some end user, hello, hope you are well. Yo, some end user in the house. Glad to hear. Well, if Hyper reacts that way about you, then I have no choice but to react the same. There we go. Jeez, it did some like Goku versus Hits swapping there. Some end user is big poggers. Oh my. Then I guess I wasn't excited enough. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for coming into the stream. Appreciate it very much. Hyper gifting a sub to some end user. Oh my god, Hyper, you're doing the absolute most here. Some end user continuing. Oh dang. Oh dang. Big love there. Y'all are welcoming me with open arms, open hearts, open eyes, open ears, open so many other things. Legs too, maybe? Got him! Oh dear, another one of these. Okay, just gotta get as close as possible and then roll. Perfect. What horrors await me? Oh, I guess whatever. I don't have that option. Some end user gifting back, paying it forward to Robert Headley. Oh snap, keeping it deep in the L5 hype train action. Holy crap, y'all. Y'all are doing too much. You can stop now. It's okay. I don't need any more than what's transpired already. You guys are amazing. I'm just sitting here poorly playing a game that Hyper plays much better. And making sure that you keep an eye over there. Go over to twitch.tv/HyperStipherX, give him a follow, and maybe during my first break, whenever that is, I will make sure to actually make the chat commands function for the delightful people who I am grateful for today. Press button, get door. And what's over here? Ooh, I see. Symphony of the Night music threw you off. Yep, you get to. If you so desire, you can play this game with Symphony of the Night music, courtesy of Hyper himself. Let's go to the ossuary. Choo-choo! 16 subs, 1705 bits. You guys are off the wall crazy pants. Oh my god. I don't know what I did to deserve that, but I'm just still working hard to try to be the best streamer that I possibly can. I didn't make the 8-minute mark, but that's okay. I got some other goodies. Really blows my mind that you're doing this in the first place. You're just to fill it. See, that's the other part to it too, Hyper, is that there's always some part of me, as I think there is in everyone who streams, that there's some part of the streamer brain that is looking out for more things to possibly do, more concepts to drive not just the stream forward, but the medium of streaming forward, to use it as a way to acknowledge, commemorate, appreciate, to help each other know that we appreciate and we see the hard work that you do, because there are a lot of fun, fancy tricks that you do in your stream, Hyper, and it is a marvel to watch you whip through all of the different things that are available there for you. The between the filters, the way you use your green screen, it's all freaking fantastic. And let's get some sippy drink. Oh boy. Down we go. I chose this path. Let's see where it takes me. Because every stream is a heck of a team effort. It really is. But yeah, everyone who received a gift sub, enjoy the emotes, enjoy the ad-free watching. We'll be back in this thing. I'm taking tomorrow off. Usually I stream Usually I stream Tuesday, Friday, and Sunday, but just because of the holiday weekend and the fact that I streamed yesterday as well, I'll be taking tomorrow off. But I will be back in action this coming Tuesday for the for day 8 of Majora's Mask. I think I may finally make my way into the Great Bay Temple. I'm overdue. I'm way overdue for that. Oh, no, you don't. No, you don't, you weird, crazy juice machine. Nope, never. Everything works perfectly every stream. Totally does. I mean, if I were doing some sort of, like, normal stream, just a really, really basic bitch stream that doesn't have anything fancy going on to it, yeah, then that's that would be entirely a thing. And as a matter of fact, just as a... oh dear. That machine is terrifying. There's a certain scene that I use for streaming that I don't think I'll quite be able to use here, just as part of the circumstances for how I've got all this set up. Nothing ever breaks in HyperStream. Yeah, Hyper and McQueeb have some technical wizardry going on in their streams that I absolutely love, and they're just these subtle, really sweet little things. Like whenever McQueeb goes on break, his green screen is viewed from the side. It's kind of off angle, and you can still see chat rolling. It's great. If a lava monster is underground, does that make it a magma monster? We are here for the alliteration, Robert Headley. I don't know what Hyper might think of the monster labeling, but I'll go with it. I'm willing to acquiesce to that. No, I just keep going down and down. Oh boy, there are spikes. There are spikes, and here's an elite version of whatever this enemy is. Ooh, yeah, that enemy is, that was a tough enemy. Can't deny that was a tough enemy. I was well underprepared skill-wise for that. I should have read the room and taken a sip. But that's okay. I get to do the cool anime raw power up as I re-inhabit this corpse. El yeeted me into a well. Well, that's okay. I think I'll take the high road next time. Thinking up is my best play here. And I love that concussive effect of cracking open a door right in an enemy's face and stunning them. That's one of my favorite little details to the combat mechanics, personally. First time you broke a door in this game, it felt good. Completely, yeah. The way that breaking open doors can be a combat tactic, I'm so into it. Nope. No, wait. What is this? Oh! Blueprints? HEV outfit and crowbar? Oh my god! That's amazing! I've not grabbed those before! I did not know that was in there. That is so cool! Does this game have any head crabs? Yes, indeed. Square has announced a Saga Frontier remaster in which they are finally rebuilding it with all the content that they could not fit into it all those years ago. And I'm seeing mixed reactions out there from the gaming community at large. Oh baby, that is getting swapped immediately. Any sort of comically large item that's meant to cause injury, I'm here for it. Oh, it's so satisfying. They added that when Half-Life Alyx came out as an homage to Valve. Heck yeah. Weird flex. I mean, isn't that what a lot of video gaming is? Weird flexes all around. Current time 1:59. Yes, I made it. And what kind of weaponry can I acquire? A balanced blade 4 or a topaz amulet? You know, I think I'm more about, since I already have a good weapon, maybe amulet is the way to go. Okay, why put the return to entrance back up there? Let's see, 27 cells. This will go far. Oh. 75 for the HEV. You know what? I'm gonna burn some cells on that. Sure. 1 mutation available combo, baby. And I drink of the juice. And I go to the promenade of the condemned. I'm glad you approve of some of my choices so far, Hyper. That's what matters the most right now. That I have your approval of the gameplay. That I'm playing this reasonably well for someone who's only about 4 to 8 hours in. Trailer for this game is one of the most hyped trailers you've ever seen for an indie game. I can bet. I think I remember seeing the trailer long ago. I have since forgotten it, unfortunately. Every time I walk past, you find myself watching me play a little. Need to grab this game. Yes, you do, Dr. Chorus. I might even gift you a copy, much like how HyperStipher gifted this copy to me. Because I do believe it's still rather affordable. Like, it might still be, what, 20? Oh no! That was hurtful. Okay, not as hurtful as I once thought. So I can go. Wait, am I continuing to do the thing? Okay. None of those items interest me. Let's go back topside. Yeah, there are permanent unlocks and upgrades that are available to the player. So that's what helps. That's what helps you eventually. Like, you don't have to just get good. You can make sure that some of your buffs carry onto your next run, and especially other little things like being able to restart with more money, and a health flask that can that is worth more fills too. Link in here, pretty please, Hyper, get your link on. So far, the channel is small enough and the community is awesome enough that yeah, I have not had to go anti-link yet. So thank you everyone who continues to be on their best behavior. Best bang for your buck, $15 on Green Man Gaming for Dead Cells. Oh, baby. Oh yeah, heck yeah, Dr. Chorus. The studio behind this game are truly a bunch of wonderful folks as well. So by all means, if possible, support the indie studios that will be represented today. But you're not at all obligated to support Konami because they've been a bunch of really irresponsible weirdos with their intellectual property the past couple of years. You know, maybe I don't need to go down there. Firebrand or ice grenade? No, I'll go neither. Oh, great. There's another buffer thing in there. Konami makes enough money from making adult pachinko machines featuring their IPs. Yeah, exactly. They're like, you know, we're just gonna siphon all of our profits off of casino operators now. We don't actually need the video game industry anymore. But then they go and do stuff that's like total high dollar and pro level, like handing over the Castlevania collection to M2, which is a completely delightful collection. Can probably be acquired on the cheap as well these days. I think I got it for $20 on my Switch, and it is a multi-platform title. I can't confirm if it's on PC, but I wouldn't be surprised. But we already had some links earlier, courtesy of my mod navigator. Some links earlier that give us where Metal Gear Solid can be found for PC as well. I like the Ramparts much better. Oh, the Ramparts we watched. And I was able to hit this door too. Yeah, the TG16 Mini, I would have hoped would have like kind of reminded Konami about what's possible, but they did not go through that route. Beer run, heck yeah, Dubsenhauer, good call. Beer run, being that it's 5:30 p.m. on the East Coast, it's the perfect time to get some beer for the final full night of many Thanksgiving breaks. Downward smash attacks, inflammable oil, projectiles reduced by 70. Oh, that is very tempting. I do like the Vorpan, but I'm gonna wait a second. I'm still on the. Okay, that's fine actually. Let's rock it like this. I've got 27 cells to burn. 27 more cells to burn. I want to be mutated. See if I can manage the HEV outfit by the very end of this segment here. Don't need a reforge. I will mutate though. Love that Vorpal is a nonsense word that picked up a meaning. Oh, completely. That it's just, it is such an incredible video game word, or at least like just a gaming word in general. Surely there are Vorpal items that have appeared in that. Oh my goodness! I can't see the alert. Who gave me some love? Mishi with the follow. Hey Mishi, what's going on? Good to see you, Mishikins. Hope you are well. Always good to see you in the streams of Neenali. So having you here as well is awesome. Yeah, I'm playing with the Dead Cells window over my OBS, so I don't always see alerts. So all that ended up happening there, thank you. Perhaps I will do a better window configuration so I can see everything that goes on properly. I think that was a host that just happened. So how's it going, Mishi? Good to see you. Oh boy, I love beating the snot out of these big guys because they look so strong, but then they turn into just weaklings sometimes. Oh, there's another one down there. Time for me to kill it without mercy. Hey, didn't know you streamer, dude. This is cool. So hyped. Oh, that's awesome, Mishi. Appreciate that very much. Yep. You know, I got to make sure that I do my due diligence as a viewer. The only time when it becomes known that I am also a streamer is when the actual streamer acknowledges it as such. Otherwise, I am just John Q viewer who has never streamed a day in his life. Jose Moon. There's a lot of perfectly cromulent words that started off as nonsense. Completely. Uh-oh. Bottomless pit. Ooh, that was, yeah, I'm gonna take 2 sips on that one. Oof, that was a brutal fall. They use Vorpal as a modifier in D&D to mean a blade that decapitates with a critical hit. Oh, okay, that actually makes a lot of sense then. Because once upon a time, when I was just a little manic, I was a huge player of the original Quake. And I'm like, well, you know what? This original Quake experience is great, but I want a little bit more out of it. So after doing some digging around on hotbot.com, yes, if you're old enough to know about Hotbot, then you're old enough to enjoy many of the games that I stream. And started finding these repositories of Quake ROMs. ftp.cdrom.com was the biggest one back in the day. And there was one such mod that was called Vorpal. And I'm like, oh, whatever this is, I'll give it a try. And it gave you a sword, and this sword would immediately decapitate the lower level enemies. And now that closes the loop of knowledge for me, actually. So I appreciate that. Vorpal reminds you of Alice in Wonderland. Whatever it takes. Let me get my last sip here. I'm just looking for some more enemies to crush, y'all. I love the lighting in this level. Invented by Lewis Carroll. Ah. That also makes things make a lot more sense. Another power up. Taking it. There we go. Satisfying smashy. You know what? I think I'm just gonna go climb my way up manually here. Lewis Carroll was also addicted to opium. You know what? Whatever it takes to crank out the really good stories. Yes, more power. More power. Yeah, more brutality. Can't say no to more brutality here. The more brutal I can be, the better. So I can dispatch these enemies with quickness. There we go. I want to at least get to the first boss, like the real boss of if certain progress is made. You know, I need to stop wasting time on that enemy. So I can survive I'm out of health refills. Uh-oh. Woo! I was really worried about falling down a pit there. Another scroll. Sure, I'll take it. More power for me. Addicted to coffee? Ooh, Mishi, how do you take your coffee? How or where from? Could just be Starbucks, could be Dutch Brothers, could be some other local coffee shop that are the only people worthy of giving you your good coffee. Another scroll. Okay, sure. Let's just keep stacking it on. Something about this portion of the game really wants to buff me up, so I'm not gonna say no. Addicted to Coke Zero, no judging. Oh, I've got a crap ton of Cherry Coke Zero hiding in my fridge right now. I'm entirely with you on that. That and Diet Dr. Pepper. Oh no! Urgh. Okay, I survived that. Whew, thankfully. Wait, what? Oh, this is just the level ends. So whatever I need to do to advance is hiding back here somewhere. I've never seen a level just end like that before. So now I gotta play extremely savvy here. Mishi, your own coffee in your Keurig. Coffee heavy sweet, chocolate syrup, 2 peppermint candies melted in. Oh, that is a super mocha right there. Okay, I don't like those shield dudes, so I'll just... Ooh, that was scary. Down into the depths. Oh, Black Bridge. Perfect. Hall's cough drops for hard mode. Oh my god, Robert. Nightmare. We have bulletproof coffee, and now we have nightmare coffee. Oh, so close to that HEV suit. Mutate me, please. More attacking power. Hall's cough drops into your hot tea. Okay, see, yeah, if you legit have a sore throat or if you're sick or something, that sounds like a really good tactic. I could get behind that. I really could. Sake or JD in coffee. I could get down with JD. I cannot mentally formulate what a sake in coffee flavor would be like, but more power to you. Gotta get hyped up for this boss encounter. I got a good weapon. I got full health. Yeah, and I'm buffed up by 33%, so that's all nice. Hyper believes in me. Look at that, you guys. Hyper believes. I've never been so lucky. Oh no, not his red thing. Uh-oh. Stay topped up here. I've beaten this guy exactly once before. Oh no, he deafened me. Keeps turning on that dumb attack. That AoE attack. He never allows more than 2 hits, that absolute jerk. You got your husband liking this game, Mishi? Awesome! Whatever it takes to keep those indie developers doing more and more awesome stuff. Oof. Ooh, he's getting faster and more erratic. Just gotta be patient and a little bit reckless. Only a little bit reckless. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Woo, that's a lot of cells. Oh, baby. Hook me up. Look at that. Oh, man. A Flint 4 compared to this Nutcracker? Let's see here. 1307. Wow, I actually buffed my Nutcracker. Oh, but the Flint has a higher base damage, but the crit is... Hold the attack to inflict a crit. Create a flaming trail dealing 229. Ooh, that's a good plan B right there. Bye, Rusty Sword. You actually got into roguelikes games because of this one? Well, Mishi, I've got another one coming up right after this with Noita. Thanks to one of my other streaming inspirations, McQueeb. Probably coming up in about another... I might play probably about another 15-20 minutes. Then I'm going to go take a break. And then it will be the McQueeb block with Noita. Another amazing roguelike that has surfaced. Blueprint. Yes, do I want a wolf trap? Yes, I do, to start filling some slots here. Okay. Passage to the Stilt Village and Slumbering Sanctuary. Yep, Hyper, it's exactly because of McQueeb that I know you. Ooh. Legendary Forge. Investing cells permanently increases the drop rate of high-quality items. Oh. Sure, I'll rock it like that. Anything interesting for the Flint Reforge? Ooh, I can get up to 583 base damage on the Nutcracker. I got a shitload of money, so why not? 732 on that. Sure, I will just keep whipping around, especially the Flint. My word, that is just beautiful. Sorry, bro, no cells left for you. Yeah, Noita, I will let you be the judge on that, Mishi. And yeah, yeah, Neenali, she's the center of many streaming, the center of many streamers in there's a whole universe that runs through her. It's actually really quite impressive. And I know of Neenali thanks to Catlink, the horror streamer queen out there. Pile of corpses? Funny, they look a little like... Oh. And let's get our drink back up. Ooh, what's down here? Oh, I can't get back up on the other side. Stilt Village, here we go. Noita's bullet hell worms if it was a platformer crossed with a spreadsheet. You know what, Robert Hidley? You're not wrong about that. There's a certain, I don't know, complexity to Noita, and it's like this game, Dead Cells, is a perfect way to start your way onto roguelites, and then, oof. That dude is a toughie. Woo! He just worked me in one hit. This is what I get for having no finesse with my weapons, because I'm just a giant, reckless bruiser of an idiot. What's inside this door? There we go. Yes, Mishi, you are also correct about the Castlevania part. I am playing this game in a way that I will call hyperstyle. That HyperStipherX has created a music mod for this game, and it in fact does include Castlevania music. So yeah, while the music in this game is good, I gotta honor my dude Hyper by playing it with his mod. So if you follow him on Steam, I believe you'll have quick access to the mod. It just involves downloading a certain file and replacing it in the Dead Cells data folder. So it's actually a pretty simple mod to apply. There we go. Thanks for that, Robert. Mishi, you're working on getting a PC? Heck yeah. Okay. Let's see. Oh! Let's see, actually, let me use this moment to kind of experiment with cooldowns. And some weapon switching here. That could get interesting. You can still get achievements by replacing the game file, just an added bonus. I think it's silly this game will block you from getting them just for cosmetic changes only. That's good, yeah. Because especially a change of this nature, that is just the music. Like, there's really no reason why achievements should ever be disabled. Blueprint for rare blueprint, a frantic sword. Ooh, that sounds fun. Might go pre-built because you know absolutely nothing. There's some fantastic deals on pre-builds out there. And there are various opinions out there whether you should go Intel or whether you should go AMD. And I won't get into any of those real particulars or anything like that. But also, definitely think about the game that you want to play the most. And if you want to play that particular game with some pretty high quality settings, maybe look at the recommended specs for your game of choice and start there when shopping for PCs. That's about as much as I could at least initially propose for how you should spec out a computer. Ideally, you can get a whole lot of computer for less than $1,000. There's some great machines out there for like $800 that have good storage options and pretty strong video cards. You'll find the NVIDIA 1650 out there a lot. Hyper, if you keep going hard with this game, you do have a mod that randomizes the enemies, all biomes, just pop it up everywhere. Makes for some interesting runs. Oh, I could get down with it. Maybe after a little while longer I could get down with that, but for now, not so much. For now, I'm still a wee little baby at this game. Please treat me tenderly. I am tender and bald and hairless. Oh, wow. We've got slugs that do some astounding damage there. Yes. Die, sea captain, die! How many times must I stab at thee? Oh, hey, it's a shop. Assassin's Dagger, 6. Blood Sword, 6. 553 DPS, not too shabby. That would actually make it more powerful than my Nutcracker. And the Blood Sword causing bleeding is always a good time. The randomizer still works except for one new biome that everyone hates to go to. It does need to be updated, but people keep using it anyway. Crazy dead sellers, I tell you. This game would bring out all that is crazy, I think. There's to get in on all of this genre and this game in particular, it runs pretty damn deep. But yeah, I think I will. Yeah, I've got a ton of cash. Blood Sword, baby, and goodbye Nutcracker. And let's swap like that. Oh, nope. There we go. There we go. Good Blood Sword. Since we missed our Friday night date, gonna make nachos while watching Mandalorian. Heck yeah. How do you usually top your nachos, Mishi? This is a pro food stream, by the way. If you are hungry and you want to describe the best possible ways to cure your hunger, I highly endorse all tactics. There we go. Ooh, that is a lot of blood down there. It's just bubbling up like soda. Oh baby, treasure! Some cells and an infantry grenade. You know, my left trigger could use that. Woo! Okay. Burrito of Destiny. Speaking of food, the Burrito of Destiny's in the house. What's going on, Burrito? How is life? How are you and the fam? We got Jose and we got Burrito of Destiny. We just need Not Gonna Make You a Sandwich to complete the family Twitch trifecta from that house. Mishi goes nachos, onions, avocado, tomatoes, sour cream, cheese. Perfect. Absolute perfection right there. Couldn't ask for anything more. I would also go heavy on the protein. Probably, it's a Saturday, so you might as well go nuts. I would throw steak on nachos like that. Steak especially works quite well whenever avocado's involved. They just play really nice with each other. Sometimes beans, sometimes not. Not gonna make you a sandwich. Ears are burning. Yes, we have cuckoo. We have that psychic link with each other. You know what's up. Oh. It feels really weird because I'm like, this seems the first time that I truly feel like I need to needed to look at the map. Same recipe for nacho fries. Oh baby, nacho fries sounds like that's where it's at. Okay, if I'm there. Oh, there's a helpful sign next to that door that says a key is abound. So let's go walk in here and see what fresh hell is awaiting me. Ooh, he died by falling. I'll take it. Oh, hey, look at this key. A village key. Yeah, might as well kill it. Some seasoned fries that Walmart sells. Ooh, I could get down with it. I'm down for like any seasoned fries, or especially if you happen to live in a place where. Oh, come on! Please still be there. Scroll. Yes. If you happen to live where there are Checkers and Rallies in your area, their French fries are out of this world. Screw McDonald's, screw Wendy's, screw Arby's, whatever your favorite French fry is, it pales in comparison to what Checkers and Rallies is putting out there. I'm getting some solid buffs here. You know it, Pseudo Pro. No matter what the number on the scale says, I will always be fat, and I will give every fat kid best case scenario. Open with the village key. Ooh. I know, same, not gonna make you a sandwich. I've been, like, that Rallies has been there faithfully for so many years, and that I always forget about it when it comes to food options. Oh, Famajack with an update. Apparently new Animaniacs already had an episode pulled from Hulu. Ooh, which one? Which means if you want to watch the full run of Animaniacs, you're gonna have to go jump on your torrents. Sapphire Amulet 7, minus 10%. Ooh, poison heals instead of wounding. Yes, yes. And no chance at health buffing. Fun. Well, I'm gonna get health here in just a second, so I'm fine. 43 cells? Yes! Yes, 43 cells means exactly one thing. HEV outfit, baby. Let's go to the tailor's place, located near the starting room. I'll do that next run. And then let's go for the gold. Famine Jack. Oh, that's right! Yeah, and, well, that's even funnier because... funnier, Famine Jack, that you say that, because the scene where that phone number shows up, the caption for the phone line was something to the effect of like, something about mounting or topping or something like that. Condolences, Michikins, that you lost some wonderful fast fooding. Oh, I put all my mutations into that. Well, thankfully I have some money. No, I'll keep those mutations because they make me powerful, but I do gotta get my scissor back. And you know that was done on purpose? Oh, totally, because doing that jumps up the controversy. It gets you that good old Streisand effect, Phoenix. That, you know, just because you try to hide something, doesn't mean that that you will be successful at that. They knew what they were doing. So in which case it definitely feels like the current writing team, while the current writing team of the new Animaniacs does not have all that much crossover with the old writing team. Like apparently Tom Ruegger was slightly upset at how little he had been included. Yeah, they're still doing great things. So this is the anomaly she's looking for. You've come a long way down beneath the surface, fallen one. Dark is the path you have chosen. The light of the guardian monoliths will guide you, but for how long? Behind you, a big light just there. What about this? What about this light will guide me? Ooh, what is that item? And do I want to spend $333.50 to get it? No, I think I'm fine. Ooh. Okay. I've lit the torches of Gondor or something. Ooh, these little dudes are tough. Okay, they've been defeated at least. Ooh, it is hazy down here. Oh, we got a fat mummy. Sweet. A mummy bleeding? That doesn't make any sense at all, but I'll take it. Look at that. They animated the shit out of that fat mummy. Look at him. He is beautiful. Ooh, and he does a belly flop. That is awesome. Oh boy. Not surprised that he's powerful. Well, time to go slice him down after healing. That felt good. Southern California lost cool points with you. Oh, there's so many other burger joints though, but that's the thing. If you're in Southern California, there's no shortage of burger joints. They're freaking everywhere, like almost like Starbucks is everywhere. But there's definitely lots of quality and very strong opinions over which are the actual good ones and the best ones. Because you don't... Oh, what? What the hell killed me? That was no fun. Alright, I guess one more run and then I'll take a break. The darkness here is the killer. Yeah, basically, it got literally killed by darkness. Now to put some flame back in my face and 1,000 gold back in my pocket, and let's see about that HEV suit. Smashburger used to be good? Really? I can't even imagine what may have changed. Oh, baby. I am styling, profiling. Hey now. Just gotta get out of this area as quickly as possible, somehow, some way. Oh, nope. That's not the way I want to go. Ooh, big chest. Badass run, new area reached. Thanks, Hyper. I figured there was something, there was at least something redeeming about that run. I did feel really good about that run. I got pretty far. I got pretty buff. Got a lot of cells. Ooh, got a firebrand up here. Firebrand over the rusty sword. Ooh, only 8 DPS. Okay, so if I... Oh, that's cool. It's like I'm getting my Molotov on. Now looking suave to boot. Oh, baby, yes. I just need a crowbar now, so I can start cranking the hell out of head crabs when they try to come at my face. Oh my god, this chat. Yeah, that's... See, that's like the... It's like the best... It's a blessing and a curse all at once. This chat here is... We're all about the food. We're all about grubbing down as hard as possible. So if you are hungry, then chat has done its job very well, and I've done my job as well, promoting all the hungry vibes. Get more HP first. Goodbye, shield person. This blade does good work. Small med kit. Oh baby, give me the juice. Juice me up. Put it right between the webbing of my toes. Just give me the juice. What restaurant do you usually get that from, Contrix? Or do you make it at home? Sometimes you have to order the daily double. You mean the McDouble? Which is kind of odd that they would all forget how to make a McDouble, because it's really just a double cheeseburger without one slice of cheese. Like,
oh, a new arrival. And the rats haven't even gotten to him yet. I bet there's still some good stuff to scavenge. Just some rusty old key. And a torn up letter. Royal Gardener, with all the respect I owe you, obey your orders. You will soon find yourself in the stomach of one of the ticks. For all our sakes, this is your last warning. Signed, Commander Casting. Nothing of interest at all.
I'm gonna go back here so I can head down. Braid of Destiny, sitting here eating peanut butter trail mix, playing Ghost of Tsushima. Oh, you are living the dream over there, my dude. Hey, you there! Oh, it's you. Look, looks like I'm on the right side of the door for once. Damn, they don't mess around. Some of those are way too good. Or actually, I should be heading to the right and then down. Twice in your life, Pseudo Pro received McDonald's cheeseburgers without meat. That's incredible, actually. That takes a perfect storm of clusterfuckery, which is entirely possible within a fast food kitchen. But yeah, nevertheless, a perfect storm of clusterfuckery for a finished product to make it out of the door like that. $11 cells. Well, might as well just toss them right in there. Mutate me with one savior in case of accidental death. And back to the promenade. Or a noob in the kitchen. Yeah, I could understand a newbie being overwhelmed and just blanking on a step. When you think about the sheer quantity of orders that get fulfilled on any given day, that, you know, 1% of those orders being screwed up means, you know, probably like a good 10, 15 orders, and yours might be one of them. And it's not often anyone's specific fault. It's just, hey, you're dipping your hand into the chaos and expecting order to come back. I mean, it's a miracle that any of this works at all. Different McDonald's, years apart. Just don't know how you throw toppings and sauce in a bun, slap it together, and don't notice there's meat. Yeah, you would think after enough time and working in a position like that, you begin to start noticing things by feel. By feel, you know how heavy a certain burgers should be. You know how heavy a properly filled carton of French fries should be. You know how heavy certain drinks should be. In fact, one of my favorite little things that I observed over the years, My first job was at Sonic, and my job immediately after that was working for AMC Theaters for a while. One of the more interesting things was pushing around pallets of soda syrup, and finding that the pallet for Sprite was much easier to push around than the pallet for, say, Coca-Cola. So there's some really interesting physics at work going along there, where the human senses are indeed quite capable of being able to pick up on those minute differences. Like, is there a cooked burger patty inside this sandwich, or is there not? Is there,
Statue of the King of the Island. How could he see anything with that helmet on?
Pseudo-Pro GG Rip. Oh, thank you for the sub. Brilliant person. Many other fine qualities, such as taste, good looks, and nice toes. Ooh. We're getting into a love of toes and stuff here. Contrix, wife gets the cheeseburgers with only ketchup. Several occasions received just the buns and ketchup. Oh, wow. Like, they took it a little bit too literal when you say only ketchup. Wow, I am going down deep here. Pseudo-Pro and GG Rip, we're seeing a romance blossoming right here in my chat. I am happy I'm happy to witness it. And by the way, I am an ordained minister, so if the relationship ever develops to that point, know that I am certified in all 50 states of the USA to be able to get some people hitched. There will be a day... Oh, safe from death. I am not smart. Let me kill this thing. And we heal up for a touch. There we go. Woo! That was scary. Pseudo-Pro, you want Matt Stafford to perform your second wedding? Hey, you know what? That is completely fine. No offense taken one bit. You have your aspirations in place, and I am not going to get in the way. Is Matt Stafford even ordained? Because I think that's a crucial step. Does Matt Stafford even want to be ordained? And if Matt Stafford's record is any sort of indicator, if his on-the-field record is any sort of indicator to how he will be as an officiant at a wedding, then your marriage is not making the playoffs. Sorry to say. Can't wait for the days disabled can get married and not lose their benefits. Seriously, there are so many crazy restrictions on being disabled and the amount of assets that you can carry in order to still continue to receive disability benefits. Like, it's crazy that they're incredibly paranoid of like receiving any money or help from people, because the feds will find out and their benefits will be stripped immediately. And it was hell getting the benefits, and it's hell getting them back. Pseudo-Pro, you heard it here first, folks. Pseudo-Pro is going to make Matt Stafford get ordained. That's sure to be a much more stable career path. Can't even have kids for the same reason? Oh, jeez. It is a tough life. For sure. I certainly wish that situations like that can be reformed for the better. Someone's groaning on the other side. No answer. Get out of here, you freak! Leave me alone! Oh, don't mind if I do. Frozen White Castle in the air fryer, that was a mistake. A mistake how? Because that seems like an ideal situation for those frozen White Castle burgers. Especially if, you don't happen to have actual White Castles in your vicinity. What happens to air fryer frozen White Castle? Please let us know for all of our safety. They got crunchy before they got... No! Crunchy before thawed. Ew. So they didn't cook evenly and thus... Totally get it. Oh yeah, Nutcracker over the Firebrand. And maybe... There we go, baby. Take my big hammer right in the face. Me, she, both your husband and I, disabled, been together for 10 years, so if Callie obeyed common law marriage, you'd be considered married. I wonder I wonder if there's maybe a certain way you can file with the state of California to at least have that common law, because surely if you do it on the state level, that doesn't affect things on the federal level, Mishi. So, for whatever you do want out of life, I mean, your relationship is obviously locked in, long lasting. It's going to be for a long time, and though I'm sure it will always feel nice to make it official on paper. Slightly crunchy White Castles. I would be in for the crunch factor, though. Okay, I feel like there's eventually a power-up that will let me be able to jump that high. Cali is not a common law state. Wanted to get... If we went the SSI route, lose benefits because you make more. Oh, okay. So California is a little bit of an obstacle there. Gotcha. Panic Sloth, crunchy burger better than soggy burger. True, true. And I've been getting my butt kicked, so let's do some sippy sip. There we go. There we go. Let's roll out of here. This place is feeling a little long-winded. Oh no! At least the spikes aren't an instant kill. I'm grateful for that. Especially the day that I received the achievement of doing a downward power slam right into spikes. That was fun. Panic Bay! Yeah, if you could, you'd move to the UK for the same reason. Yeah, to at least get something... Like, I know the UK has its own set of other issues, but for a social safety net, it's... at least compared to the United States, the social safety net is still pretty good. Let's go high. California is... I'll say California is weird with its laws. My weirdest brush with California laws came when a couple of weeks ago I spent the weekend with Itty Bitty Ruby. We went to Target, and at this Target I picked up a couple things, including a nice harmless 6-pack of White Claw Black Cherry. And so I'm standing there in the self-checkout line, and I come to find out via a very loud and a clerk who probably didn't mean to sound condescending, but an outside observer would definitely have felt the condescension, that in the state of California you cannot buy alcohol from a self-checkout machine in any retail store. You have to go see a human checker. Yeah, the best White Claw indeed. So yeah, so then I had to be like, okay, I'm just a simple Arizonan here doing what I normally do, and come to find out it's illegal here. So I shuffled my ass on over to an actual human. Ooh, surprisingly effective to get rid of parasites. Let's get a combo going. Yeah, and that's the thing. Here in Arizona, when you buy alcohol from a self-checkout machine, there is, as always, an attendant for the self-checkout machines, as there was in that Target, and that attendant is usually the person who checks your ID when you buy alcohol at a self-checkout. But in California, they just said, nope, we're going to cut that off right at the base there. Oh, so that definitely opened the undamaged kill counter. Very helpful. See, I don't even know where that is. This is just me using my very limited skills and experience with this game to pay tribute to my dude HyperStipherX, who gifted me this copy of this game. That's right, you weird demonic priest thing. Let's get you smashed. Yeah, see, Callie is booty. Callie is cheeks. This is why California got more smog than China. 'Cause stupid. Yeah, Navigator, let's make sure we give you some of your good freedom. And now I'm going to keep my brutality going on this run. Dang it, I really screwed that up. Now I'm almost dead. Dang it, you crazy little bat. I'm going to get my revenge on this shield person, though. Yeah, exactly, Burrito of Destiny. You're not even of age to buy alcohol, and you get it. Get a little sip. Oh, your mouse shipped? Heck yeah, your $20 MX518, Robert Headley. That is gonna be so friggin' baller. Oh yeah. A few little swipes and then just clobbering him right over the head. Love it. Oh, it's down here.
An order for the king, probably for his officers. Anyone presenting behavioral disorders or noticeable physical deteriorations must be imprisoned immediately.
I like how they took the Hollow Knight route with the way that they have a very subtle way of revealing the narrative behind the game world. I just said it. Mirth Turtle, what's going on, Mirth Turtle? Hope you are doing well. Thanks for coming in here, getting some more Canadian love in the house. There's nothing like some true patriot love and all thy son's command. How's it going, Mirth Turtle? Good to see you in here. Mirth Turtle, the retro computing specialist in my world, at least. More gold, more gold. And a teleport? Okay, let me see the map situation. Okay, I guess I can possibly go up and to the right. Yeah, that's actually some pretty fast shipping that you have going on there, Robert Headley, because didn't you just order that mouse yesterday? Great mouse for your claw mousing style. That's good. Always increasing my brutality. And another scroll for buffing things up. I'll take it. I will take it all. Take. Oh, you almost knocked me down into the pit, you jerk. Oh, and I'm almost dead again. Woo! Just agonizingly slow extensions to the life of this run. You know what? Stop chasing me. Oh boy, that looked like an infinite void. Time to head down. Yes, you all love my big hammer. Oh, there we go. I knew I was going to kick off. I knew it was eventually going to happen. All right, y'all, that was a very wonderful time with Dead Cells that was gifted to me by the absolutely wonderful HyperStipherX. Go check him out. Make sure you give him a follow. It's been awesome making sure that I pay tribute to the awesome people who've been helping me out on this crazy streaming journey. I'm going to go take myself a little bit of a break, and when I come back in about 15 minutes, we are getting onto the McQueeb block, in which I will flail around helplessly in Noita. I think it's going to be a pretty decent time. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. Love you all. Thanks for so much of the love that you've given me so far. All the bits, all the subs. It's been a fantastic day so far. Pseudo Pro dropping the mug. One more, a cherry on top. Dude, thank you so much, bro. Very kind. Easy decision, because you're such a badass human being. I'm always trying to level up my badass. There's always more to do. There's always more work to be done. I have some amazing moderators on my side who believe in me. It's been nothing but freaking wonderful. So let me get some good tunes rocking here, and it's break time. I'll be back with Noita. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, and everyone in between, I'm gonna rock a 3-minute block of ads here to get rid of any pre-roll ads for incoming viewers, such as nice people possibly from the communities of HyperStipherX, McQueeb, or Neenali. And once these messages are over, we will get back into the games with Noita. Thanks for your patience. See you soon. Okay, I believe it's time for me to come back here. Thanks everyone for coming in and hanging out here in the stream, for sticking around, for hosting, for the subs, the bits, whatever you've done so far. It's been fantastic. So now I have stripped off the hoodie and donned a skull cap in my best way to visually represent McQueeb in the standard way that he streams. So this all goes back to. A little over a decade ago, in fact, and King Phoebe, holla from Sweden this lovely night. So, once upon a time, I met Ms. Queeb, who you saw pipe in a little bit earlier in chat about her ad situation. I've known Ms. Queeb for over a decade. And as it came about a couple of years ago, Ms. Queeb met McQueeb, and they got married. And somehow, some way, just the big heart and the friendliness of Mr. McQueeb shined through correctly, as Ms. Queeb has been a truly tight and trusted confidant over the years. We are old friends. And so McQueeb himself, without him, I wouldn't have a stream deck. Without him, I wouldn't have so many ways to be inspired in how to run a stream. Some certain technical feats that I wish to accomplish someday. He runs a fantastic channel. As far as I'm concerned, he is the king of the roguelikes. If nothing else, because here in this game that I'm about to play, Noita, the developers have so dearly loved his contributions that he is an Easter egg in that game. It is indeed a wholesome adventure that has led me here. If I did not know Ms. Queeb all these years ago, then I wouldn't have. Then I would certainly be missing. I would certainly be a lesser streamer, among many other things, among many other ways in which I would be a lesser person. So this is my tribute. This is my tribute here to this man in the middle down here, McQueeb, the bearded, skull-capped wonder. Yes, big shout out to McQueeb, and in fact, during the break, I did set up some individual honorifics, their own individual chat commands for now. I may just keep those chat commands around forever in my bot too. Pomcast, hey, what's going on? Welcome to the second phase of the stream. We have finished our time with HyperStipherX. It was a very fun time playing some Dead Cells, but now we must move on to the McQueeb segment, in which I will flail about Noita for at least an hour and a half and see where it goes. You came in the middle of a love story. That has levels to it, in fact. It's like an awards show, but yes, but McQueeb is the winner every day that he streams when an amazing community turns out. So I actually watch him play Noita, and to see him also play Slasher's Keep, which is what he's been into lately. HyperStipherX has also been into Slasher's Keep lately too. Very gorgeous game that seems to recall some of the coolest parts of the mid-90s first-person shooter. Yep, I highly recommend Hyper and McQueeb for their temperament and their game choice. If you prefer modern gaming in a special way, those two gentlemen will certainly fit the bill for you. I mean, Neenali as well, but I will spend more time talking about Neenali when the time comes. So in any case, yo, Mishi, you're liking my soundtrack. Thank you. Yes, I spent a lot of time. I'm not gonna toot my own horn too hard, but yeah, suffice it to say, I spent quite a long time curating the playlist for this, and I think it's just full of nothing but some of the best bangers out there. Like, who can say no? Who can say no to Mega Man's theme, and especially the version for Marvel vs. Capcom? Honestly, such a banger. Capcom was absolutely in their bag when they started composing some of these tracks, but I can also give as much love as possible to Sega because Groovin' Daylight, this song right here, is one of the best songs ever in a racing game, I swear. Marvelman versus Capcom. Indeed, Navigator. Thanks for sticking around for the ride here, Navigator. And great book for hanging out here from work. That's incredible. Okay, so let's flip our way down to where Noita should be awaiting us. Come on, don't be shy, Noita. I know you want to appear. Where are you, little buddy? There you are. Can we get you? There we go. That's what we're talking about. And I will say this: I will not be playing the McQueeb way. I will be. I'll be playing with a controller, which is extra strange, so let me make sure that I flip my switches there. Thank you for reminding me, Hyper. That was very kind of you. Yes, I fashioned you all your own nice little logo cards there. Great book, 69 biddies! Mishi, you were dancing while cleaning the kitchen, and your husband was like, yes, bestest wifey, work it! Gotta love it, gotta love it. Yes, McQueeb, I will be rocking my Switch Pro controller. Yeah, I will be one of those weirdos who is not keyboard mousing it, because that's just not my vibe. I'm just going to keep it going the same way I was playing Dead Cells with this exact piece of kit. Blame Grumpy Tomato. Grumpy Tomato is all about the Grumpy Tomato is all about the sex number 69 in. You liking the hat, Escape? I am wearing this hat specifically because, well, this is the one good skull cap that I had, and wearing a skull cap is how Mr. McQueeb over there plays his games, all of his games. He is always in a black tee and a skull cap. So the least I could do when honoring him in this segment of the stream is making sure that I'm playing like him. Yeah, someone... Wait, 69 is a sex number? I don't get it. See, I've been going along with the joke too. I have no idea what 69 means either. Someone please explain for the both of us. Hyper, you'll show McQueeb about what 69 is like? That's wonderful. We'll explain when you're older, yes. When your beard is 100% gray, McQueeb, only then will you be old enough to know about the 69. A 96 is what happens after a 69. A 96 is when you're exhausted after a 69. So you just need to go face your own special direction to work things out. In any case, let's flip the audio around here a little bit. Noita is usually a pretty quiet game. So I think I will just, I think I will do kind of like I did with Dead Cells, a little bit of a daily run. I'll hit this a couple times, and then I will try a new game. So yes, I will discard whatever was going on in my previous run. Well played. So this is Noita. Noita ends up being incredibly unique in its seed, because so much of the terrain is generated. Like a few common things will be present every time you start a new seed, but it's not always promised. Like, I've never seen this floating ball of dirt here before. As can be expected whenever a rogue happens. Also, I've not observed any fall damage previously. It's also not really recommended to go left here unless you really know what you're doing or you have some certain buffs here, or especially depending on your weapon. Like if I just launch that and then go fire to set it off, and gives us a nice explosion, which I kind of wasted 1 unit of ammo on that wand. Yeah, I know it seems like I've got a gun, but in this game, it's wands. No worries about being literal there, Mishi. You actually added to the comedy by being literal there, so it's okay. So for those of us weirdos on controller when playing Noita, it is heavily based upon the shoulder buttons, in fact. 2 analog sticks and... 2 analog sticks, which you can reasonably surmise what the 2 analog sticks are doing right there. L1 is the toggle slider between your inventory slots. L2 gets you some nice boosting there, and there are certainly ways to exploit this feature, you can actually, as was mentioned specifically in one of McQueeb's YouTube videos, where he has a good primer for newbies of Noita, that if you tap, then you get much more out of your hovering stamina. And reminds you of Lemmings. Indeed, Panic Slot. That's a great kind of comparison for Lemmings. And the fact that also, if you think of Worms, where the terrain is something you can destroy, that's possible as well. So R1 is just cycle right. L1 and R1 are for slot cycling. R2 is where the magic happens, literally, and it's firing out of your wand. And you can also L3 for interacting with certain items, like this minecart here, which we will watch fall down the shaft, down into the mines. And it looks like there's some toxic sludge over there, which I don't want to mess with. There are various elements going around in this game. There's the level of complexity is, I think, shocking. That it looks like a simple roguelike, but there's so much going on to it, especially with the different wands that are going on. Basically, obviously, whenever there's a new game, it's like a dice roll. You roll for whatever you happen to end up with. But then even the wands themselves can have a ton of variance, and also you'll start being able to pick up on the different aspects of the materials that compose the world. Like this is obviously a wooden bridge, which I have set on fire. So I'm gonna play it safe right here for a moment and just wait for the fire to extinguish itself, maybe, possibly, because I don't want to get burned. Yeah, so you definitely have terrain destruction. You also have various humidity levels and gases. You'll be able to start seeing things like, oh yeah, these little torches, might as well destroy them, set some more stuff on fire. And whenever you see little sparklies down there like that, there's an item waiting for you to pick up. What might this be? Oh, a new wand. So so before you even pick up the wand, you can start to see some of the things that it's capable of. I'm still not super familiar with all these wands, but I also acknowledge that the visual style of the wand is there to kind of let you know what it's capable of. So I'm going to give this wand a quick test here by firing into this little crevasse. Oh, got some good distance. Okay, so that death box over there I can easily blow up, just like that. And you can also kind of start to see, if I were so motivated, I could tunnel all the way back to the left side of the area from where I originally spawned. So it looks like there's another goodie down there. Sometimes the game can kind of trap you in a way, or at least bait you into going somewhere where you really shouldn't. Flummuxium potion. Sure, I've not messed with Flummuxium before, but it's a fine time to find out. So whenever you've got a potion, that lets you spray whatever's inside the flask wherever you want. And it looks like this looks like unicorn pee. That's how I'll describe it. That's oh boy. Oh, the slime found me. Oh lord. Time to and these things are dangerous marksmen. They are genuinely a lot to deal with. So, pick up that gold nugget. Oh, without catching on fire. Oh no, looks like I'm poisoned. I touched the green stuff, so now I'm poisoned. I still have yet to figure out the best way to cure myself of poison, unfortunately. Uh-oh. Oh god. And the music is very funky. Like 70s jam band kind of funk. Oh, there's so much poison in this area of the cavern. And by ogre, you died. Oh, some water. And while standing in water, there's that percentage you see on the right, which appears to basically show how wet you are. So I'm 96% wet. So if I were to submerge fully, I'm 100% wet. But I can also satiate myself by drinking some of this water. Bathroom and kitchen. Yeah, Dr. Chorus, I think this would definitely be a type of game that is definitely for you. Like if you were geeking out over Dead Cells, you'll probably be able to geek harder over this. And from what I've discovered in this game so far, at least in my experience, healing items are incredibly rare. So even though it seems like there are many ways to to move quickly, you might not want to, because moving quickly could very well be your downfall. Oh, how dare you! Oh! Play the Survivalist? I haven't even heard of the Survivalist, so... yeah, such as with a roguelike, and especially with some of the elements that we've seen in things like Dead Cells and also Hollow Knight, the story is... the story is told in tiny bits and pieces that you pick up, so I'm just gonna hop my way through. And yeah, this game right now you can pick up on Steam for 15 bucks. The developers have provided a holiday weekend sale. You love Bloodstained. Dead Cells looks more like action-y. Yep, it definitely is. I think Dead Cells is one of those games that's like somewhat the perfect roguelike for someone who has never played them before. Because you can choose to participate however deeply you wish into the mechanics. Oh god, oh god. Pyromaniac over here is working me. And you can see how some of the poisonous gas, how some of the poisonous things are become vapor as well. So you have to really consider the environmental impact of what you're doing in these games in this game as well. At least all I can speak for is what I've experienced with it so far. Let's see, can I... Oh, this is a lot of gold. This is what I'm trying to do. Is hit that death block so that I can, let's see, maybe like that. Oh, definitely not like that. Oh, that kind of helps. Fun fact about Dead Cells, less than 1% of the player base is 100% of the game. I would believe that, Leon. Oh, baby, that's one way to take out that enemy. Holy crap, that's awesome. Thanks for the lurk, Rose Chat Queen. Hope you're doing well. Always pleasant to have you around. And sure, why don't I burn up this part of the cavern? Dead Cells has gotten easier the last few patches. People complain on how hard it is. I mean, I think that's kind of one of the essential aspects to a game like that, is that it has to be difficult. I'm not opposed to a game being difficult as long as that difficulty is being used as an effective teacher to the mechanics of the game. I think about games like Celeste, where you basically are not punished for death in the way that you respawn so quickly after dying, that you have a moment to collect yourself, and you have a moment to and then you're able to get right back into it. And oh, there's the frog by which McQueeb there's some of the frogs that from which McQueeb derived one of his emotes. So that's cool. Enter the collapsed mines. Yes. Survivalist is a game where you get marooned on an island with goblins and bats, and you basically build the base to survive as long as you can. Oh. And you can see right below me some of the burning themes have caused some steam to rise right up here where I'm pointing. Very clever physics going on in this game. But this game also, believe it or not, still does not have very high system requirements. I'm not going to sit here and say I have a beast of a system, because by 2020 standards, I don't. But this is my machine here, Core i7 4790K, and GTX 1660 Super, with a hearty 24 gigs of RAM, and I'm still crushing whatever I want. Leon, you're glad you beat Dead Cells in its hardest versions. Remember that day like it was yesterday. When you beat it, you had spaghetti legs for half an hour. Oh, I bet. That just the feeling of having conquered this game that had been brutalizing you for so long. Let me get my thirst going. What's over here? Can I swim against the current? Here he goes, Leon. Leon with his jelly leg story. Uh-oh. Did not mean to put that there. Yeah, and Jose Moon, if you're here, I think this is definitely a game that's up your alley as well. Maybe I tried doing it like that. There we go. That thing's gonna explode in a few seconds and some real fun shit's about to happen. Oh, yeah. Oh, water's draining down below. I've created another pathway to progression. With another exploding box. Oh, is that another wand? Some kind of nice pickup. Gunpowder potion. Ooh. Ooh, gunpowder potion. That is gonna... If I survive long enough to use it correctly, that could create some fun times. Dr. Core, so many new games to try from tonight's stream. This is great. Heck yeah. The world of gaming is so incredibly cool. I just don't even have all the words for it. Oh no! Oh wow! How did I survive that? Oh wow. I don't think anyone would quite be a fan of... Oh no! Oh no! Yes! Woo! Alright, I can at least heal up by having entered the Holy Mountain. By picking up these two things, health regeneration, gained health and restored it, and then a spell refresher to refresh my wands. What's down here? What is that? Oh no, I ran out of oxygen that quickly. Ugh, go figure. And let's see, I'm at 249. What can I buy here? I can buy this wand. Cast one spell. Capacity of 8. Then I can buy this one, which did okay. Yeah, I don't think anyone would want a fiberglass toilet. That could cause some problems. Bathtubs you'll find fiberglass, but for various different functional reasons. Last one you played was Rogue Legacy, Dr. Chorus. Also look into a game called Hades. All the kids are loving Hades these days. Hades gets you that roguelike action. It will, if you've ever loved Diablo, it seems like, then Hades will scratch your itch like nothing else. Alright, let's see what this new one does. Ooh! Ooh, that is juicy. You love Transistor and Bastion? Okay, yeah, if you love Transistor and Bastion, then yes, you need to play Hades. This... Let's see. Oh, I can reassign, of course, reassign spells from here. How about yeah, I will debuff my original. I mean, sure. I'm still working on trying to learn the mechanics of this game, but why not? This one doesn't do anything. Place some spells in the wand slots. Oh, fine. How about I'll give it that. And I'll give it a burning trail. And then this one I will leave with these. Were I to like harvest a one to like for its spells, then I could just keep them in my spells cache right there and then reassign them to wands later. But I think I will stick with this for now so I can have a couple of active wands. What's the button that gets me out of there? Okay, good. Time to vacuum. Oh, baby. Oh, Hades is made by the Transistor and Bastion people? I did not know that. Exploding corpses. Press A to pick always cast one off. A random always cast spell is added to the wand in your hand up to a maximum of 4. Oh? More hatred. Creatures become more aggressive towards each other. Oh. Sure. Hades is straight up dope. It's like we summoned you by saying Hades, McQueeb. Okay, down. Ooh, ooh. Okay, enter the coal pits. Oh boy. Stepped in the bad stuff. Oh! Oh dear. Oh, I expected a much bigger boom than that. But it did infect that water. Or it did pollute that water, rather. Just exploring here, hoping I don't run into anything genuinely horrifying, but this earthquake is kind of freaking me out. But what I think is possible, because these look like giant clots of coal here, if I drop that there and then I take a step back to let that explode, I think some fun stuff is going to happen. And yeah, I've observed McQueeb, and in his streams, he can make this game last for multiple 8-hour streams in a week. It's astounding how much there's going on in this game, and well, also testament to McQueeb as a streamer that he can so profusely that he can make a game so worthwhile for so many hours too. I can't do that. But McQueeb can make this game rock for a long time. Let's see, how about I... There we go. Longest run was 18 hours, that's right. Oh boy. Yeah, you're not gonna live. And how about I get my water in? I'm already down to 25 HP. I don't have any way of healing yet. Sounds about right. Yeah. How many hours total do you have for this game, McQueeb? I wouldn't be surprised if it were in the 4 to 500 range. I mean, you've been playing it for years, right? Because this game was in beta for a long time. Like, I saw your YouTube video, McQueeb, talking about this game back in. This game was around in a very early form back in like 2015. 11:02 hours. Wow. That is legendary status, Queeb. Just saying. Oh, done with this biome already? Okay, I'll take it. I absolutely needed that refresher. Okay, sitting at 64 gold because I didn't defeat anything, so I might as well not even stress myself out by looking at these wands. And I'm okay as is on that stuff, I think. I'm just so broken damaged that... Ah, fellow casual, yes. Like, HyperStipher has... I think that actually puts things into some interesting perspective, that HyperStipher has spent fewer hours in his signature game than McQueeb has in his, and they're both astronomical numbers. Ooh, this is an ice cavern. The snowy depths. Oh no, there's a freaking automatic turret over there. And hovering enemies as well? Oh dear. Longest I've ever spent on a game, Mishi? I think that would probably have to be, without a doubt, The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. At least that's the only one that I have an official count on. If I wanted to like count my teenage years and all the ways that I was grinding speedruns on Mario Kart 64, at least, you know, what we consider to be speedruns in the era. There'd probably be a lot of hours on those, but I own both the Wii U and the Switch versions of Breath of the Wild, and each of them have over 400 hours. So that would be the game that is in my claim to fame. Sometimes you just want to fire up Breath of the Wild and just make your own episode of Jackass. Most played game, Ocarina of Time, also a good choice, Leon. A few months back, I played through the Ocarina of Time Master Quest, had a heck of a good time with it. Completed it 15 times. I'm that way with Link's Awakening. Me and Link's Awakening have one hell of a relationship. Alright, I'm gonna try to kill these rats before they kill me. There we go. Ooh, ooh. Ugh. Yeah, I think for Zelda players, all Zelda players have just a particular Zelda game that they can just keep going on. Like the episode of Jackass where Steve-O goes rock climbing and it starts raining. Classic Steve-O, yes. And then it started raining, so he fell right onto a fish hook that went right through his cheek. Classic Steve-O, always injuring himself for the common good. Taking one for the team. A bunch of the original Legend of Zelda, Link to the Past, also good choices. Look, there are very few genuinely bad choices when it comes to the Legend of Zelda, so I just commend you all for playing them. This is another kind of interesting part about Noita, is that because this game is rendered and tracked down to the pixel level, you can exploit the way that the terrain is generated to do some very interesting things to be able to get around. And I don't think that tree branch was a little too long this time around. Oh, and that one I have has 3. I better conserve that. Game audio is coming through fine, right? Like, you can hear the footsteps, I hope? Because I know this game is a bit quieter than Dead Cells. No fancy Castlevania soundtrack. Thanks, Jose. Okay, down into the cavern I go again to see what fresh horrors await me. Whee! Yeah, why don't I water up here? After I kill those spiders, I think? Oh no! Oh god! Those water sound effects are delightful too. Like those water sound effects really want to make you pee. And also, you see how on the top right, that little percentage counter keeps going up as I drink water? You can make it exceed 100% and eventually kill yourself. So, you know, best not to do that. Yeah. Fire in the hole! Or not? Oh. It fell that far and didn't even do me the common courtesy of exploding? Rude. Ooh. What do we have here? A new wand. Let's see what it does. Shuffle, no. Spells cast 1. Cast delay, 0.22. Recharge time, 0.38. Mana max. Ooh, it's got 3 spells of whatever that is. Oh, that feature. Okay. Oh, we've got another something here? Chaotic Polymorphin Potion. Oh, I'm all about that. I'm all about the chaos. Give me the gold. I want the gold. Let's see here. Oh, no, Pyromaniac. Don't. We're not doing this. Oh no, that was a very bad tactical decision to stay there. He's a real marksman with his fire. Oh, great. Another one right there that is blocked by, you guessed it, fire. And I just totally killed myself. Go figure. New game. And that's what makes this tough, is that it is often a tough game, but I also think it's a very fair game. Let's look and see what this seed generated over on the left, because sometimes you can get down into the mines via kind of a back door here, and it looks like that's the case. Oh yeah, big bomb. This will, yeah, creates a nice. Oh no, I set myself on fire. No. And no water around to put me out. Oh, a wand inside a toxic pool. That I at this point in my knowledge, there's no such thing as a wand that is worth diving into a toxic pool for. Oh baby, that was a very lucky bombing. And yeah, a lot of times it's just a game to vibe out to, and especially someone like McQueeb's demeanor, as I think perfectly locked in with the vibe this game tries to convey. Ooh, that's a lot of fire. Well, I'm gonna let that burn so that maybe I can get down to that passageway below me. Let it burn, let it burn. Don't hold me back anymore. Uh-oh. Okay. Oh. It was all a ruse. I tricked myself. Time to go around. Maybe I'll survive using only my wits. Very visceral enemy death sounds, the way they gurgle and whatnot. I'm glad you're digging the sound effects, Panic Sloth. Ah, the gold faded. Ooh, that was a heck of a punt on that. Little barriers in the way. Oh wait, I guess what I could do, you come up here, and if I punt this barrel over, can I get it to? I was hoping I could blow open this part of the cavern so that the poison could leak out, and then maybe I could claim the wand. Like, I don't think the game would put a wand in that position unless that wand were really good. Not a place I want to be. Let's find another way. I'll just go down this very dark hole. What could possibly go wrong? Oof. Yeah, this is exactly why my initial assessment of this game was basically the This Is Fine dog comic, because something about this game, like, why must it set everything on fire all the time? Like, you're just sitting there minding your own business, and all of a sudden something near you is on fire again. You know what? Sure, let's blow our way down. got myself dirty in the mud. Oh, steam coming up from something. Oh my. Oof. Oh no. Ugh. Stendari's fire. That was totally on me for trying to be too aggressive. I should have just tried to zip past. Let's see if I can make it to a 4th biome. That would be a new stretch for me. And I am not a roguelike player by any stretch of the imagination. I'm probably at like 5 hours total played in this game so far. So just doing my due diligence and trying to make McQueeb proud. Stream daddy. Notice me, senpai. Give me the gold. I'll take the gold. Concentrated mana potion? Ooh, sounds tasty. Not exactly how I wanted. Let's go. Can I get it? I'm trying to clear it to the other side, dang it. One more good punt. There we go. Can I keep it going the correct direction? Yes, that's exactly where I want it. Now, let the acid eat through. And let's see if this is what I think it is. Oh! Sure. Just make sure to truly open up my my passage there. Oh! Mishi, so tired, think you overdid it with the caffeine. Oh no, you're crashing, Mishi. Oh no. You did your best, dang it. And I could also see you being tired from all that kitchen cleaning and wiggling your booty kind of stuff. Oh my goodness, we've got ourselves a new follower. Welcome, Beppers53. Let's live the dream together here in Subcon. Thank you very much for that follow. Appreciate that very much. Usually I'm rocking retro here 3 days a week, but today is a special edition stream where I am honoring 3 of my favorite streamers, some of the people who have been freaking as generous as can be to me. We played Dead Cells a little earlier, courtesy of HyperStipherX. Now I am honoring McQueeb by playing some Noita here. Ooh. Let's see what this. Oh shite! Oh no! Oh god! Oh lordy! Oh man! Oh, let me get down to the water. Oh no! Iced tea too strong? Is there such a thing? Great. I love how the water changes acoustics as well. Seriously, there's something mega retro about the music of this game, though. It just sounds like a 70s jam band, like some Jimi Hendrix inspired jamming going on. Oh dear, this is a dangerous area, so I might as well let's set those off and come whatever may. Oh, a wand? Sure. Pick up a new wand. What do you do? Oh, you perform. You give me a shield. Oh boy. Okay, so there's that. Okay. Now the fire's gonna spread and that other box is gonna explode in a moment. You let the tea bag sit a little too long, Mishi. Dang. And how much sugar do you put in your tea? There's the next boom. Okay, now things are a little safer to proceed. Oh no. Nope. 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 Gonna nope out of here. And when that shaft finishes burning, if it will ever finish burning, just a little more water. Dang it, I am trying to shove you over. You not sure you've heard of Noita, and that's okay. This one is, I won't say it's super obscure, but it is really blowing up in the roguelike community. Can be grabbed on Steam for $15, and it's if you're ever wanting for some roguelike action, this will definitely do it because of all the different ways, all the different wands, all the different ways the wands can be spec'd. Yeah, I know roguelikes aren't usually part of what you do, Yuga2, which is the same for me as well. But this is a challenge I decided to take on here. Which wand will I drop? I think that AoE wand I'll drop. 25 for whatever's on this one. What do you do? Ooh. Oh, that's tasty. I'm just trying to gather some gold here so I can have some good success. Ooh, a chest! Uh-oh. Ooh! That is wonderful. Super levitation potion there. Will probably wear off rather shortly. Billy Vanilli, hey, drop in and say hello. Thanks, Billy Vanilli. Appreciate you very much. Billy Vanilli is an old high school friend of mine who has just gotten into streaming, plays Genshin Impact, COD, and a bunch of other things. So give him a follow, give him some love, let him know that streaming is one of the raddest things that a human can do. How's your Saturday been going, Mr. Vanilli? There we go. I will make my own progress, dang it. Oh no, please let there be some water for me shortly. Please? I'm gonna die. I'm dying. I'm dead. Breath of the Waifu, Genshin Impact. That's absolutely one of my favorite pseudonyms that the gamer community made up for that game. Oh yeah, tons of dying Mishi. Yeah, if nothing else, I solemnly swore to y'all that I would be much better at Dead Cells than I was at any of these other games that I'm playing today. What's at the top of the rock this time? Anything interesting? Nope. Okay, but I do just love the mystery of the fact that a floating rock can exist. Caffeine, ready to start Hades, taking a break from the waifu. Oh, Hades. Hades is definitely one of the hot new things these days. Why does this wizard go underground? Overland seems safer. That's a good question, Mirth Turtle. Seems like this wizard has a bone to pick with some of the ancient evils of the world. But perhaps McQueeb or any of the other Noita players who may have shown up could answer your question more directly, because I still definitely don't know. No! Dang it. So close. Yeah, I've seen a lot of streamers play Hades, and they seem to have a really good time with it. No physical copy of Hades. I would not be surprised if limited run games eventually gets a physical copy going, because that game seems popular enough for it. Which goes underground because it's more dangerous. There we go. McQueeb cutting to the core. And sure, I'll kick this into the fire. Or near the fire. Just cause more mayhem. Ooh, whatever that glowy purple stuff is, looks dangerous. And there's a lot of it over there. My word. It's going to consume me shortly. But it does kind of seem to be putting out the fire. But also there's a wand right there, and the fact that it's surrounded by the purple goo and seems to imply that it's juicy. I'm gonna fire directly into the ceiling and possibly endanger myself. Oh! A water generating wand. That's neat. I mean, it would be a great learning experience to find out what the pink juice does by standing in it. That's true, McQueeb. I think I should learn. Oh! Oh. It's sheep juice. Well then, that was fun. It's winged sheep juice. Doesn't last for too long either, which I'm okay with. I will certainly do my best to have a good stream, Bill Vanilli. It's been good so far, so we're just gonna keep on rocking. Oh, hey, another thing that was just randomly on fire that collapsed. No big deal. Yes! Beard straightener. Oh, Robert Headley, you are going to be styling. Can't wait to see the results of that beard straightener. More parts of the cavern randomly on fire, because, well, that is kind of a thing that happens in mines. It's a lot of fire, though. Girl Tricks working hard. Had to leave earlier, but he's still working now. Hey, you're a real trooper. You are dedicated to the cause, there, Girl Tricks. Thanks for sticking around. Thanks for letting me be your distraction at work. Oh no, got a little poisoned. Picked up a tab, and oh, I've seen this. There's no way past that lava unless I had some sort of extra special buff for jumping, or hovering rather. Whew, that toxic sludge is relentless. At least it's draining from over here, but you can still kind of see how even the gaseous cloud from the evaporating stuff can hurt you. Or water. Yeah, I could see the materials mixing, like it was swamp water as well as the toxic sludge, so I'm just gonna avoid both. Get purified in the waters of Lake Minnetonka. And I can't buy any of these. Oh, what? Since when is that piece of the land? This is a little bit ridiculous. I joked that everything was on fire, and then it turns out this path that is never supposed to be on fire is fucking on fire. What the hell? There's like no fire starting things in this cavern. What? This is fine. Yeah, exactly. That's all Noita is. This is fine, the game. My immersion! Yes, the air feels extremely humid. What will this humidity bring us? Are we in Texas now? Is that what happened? Oh, dear. Oh, this could be fun. This could be very fun. Oh, it sprung a leak. There we go. Let the bad juice flow through you. Rubber Headley, you brought a wave brush. I mean, great for your beard, but you're bringing out the big guns. The big beard guns. I just killed a water rat. Fun. Okay. Give me the gold. Hey, what? Oh, what is this pink sludge all about? It's not hurting me. There's so many different elements for you to interact with this in this game, I can't even keep track of all of them. Ooh, that's a biggie. No, get your children off me. With their terrible screeching. Oh, dear Lord. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna try to get out of here. I'm just gonna try to nope out. Nope, just another nope. Ah. You know what? I took out a few things on my way out, so I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. A little suicide so you can give one last middle finger to the enemies. Worth it. Ooh. Get some water early. Even with such a tiny character model, such a tiny sprite, you can still see a lot from our witch. I think when it's McQueeb's time to go away, when his days on Earth are done, cause of death, explosion, or something similar are gonna be what happens to him. As long as he doesn't become a sheep. Hey, depends on if he gets buried in pink goo. Maybe that should be like the default on all gravestones, right? Cause of death is explosion unless proven otherwise. That's going in the will. Mirth Turtle is you read it here first, chat. Mirth Turtle is all in on ongoing cause of death explosion or something like that. What the hell? What is happening here? I'm stuck. What the hell just happened? Is that ice? It's the only thing that makes sense is that this is ice and I'm melting it? I've never seen that cavern covered by ice before. Then again, there's a lot of things I haven't seen before, so. Phoenix Zombie, you want total distortion? You are dead. Played, yes. All right, let's see if this tree branch is thin enough. Yes, I made it. So I can pick up a wiggling egg, whatever the hell it is that can do for me. I just like the concept of being able to do that. Oh. What's this? What's this? Time to lay a bomb and see what happens. Uh-oh. I just realized, oh no, I could totally wreck this tree branch. Is this eternal wealth? Oh, I think this thing curses me. Curse of greed. Yep, 3x gold, but terribly cursed. Oh yeah, really funny stuff starts to happen when you're cursed. So I'm excited to see how this game is going to screw me over in a minute. Oh hey. The water kept pooling here. The curse returns. Yeah, what are the weird ways I can get cursed? Oh, what? Even the ground you step on can be cursed, apparently. Yeah, I literally curse the ground I walk on. That's great. Smells like soil after rain. Oh dear. If I stand in place too long, that hurts. Hurts a lot. What was that thing? Triple gold, baby. I'll take it. Uh-oh. I hope I'm not running into a dead end. Oh, no, it's a dead end. Oh, God. There we go. Material greed cursed rock. There we go. Rather underwhelming way of, Okay, the game just restarted. Did it just do a new build? That's what I usually see happen anyway. That was interesting. Huh. Yeah, I just saw the game relaunch itself in a blink. Like, honestly, must everything be on fire like this? Okay, contained toxic sludge. I'm going to leave it contained, because that seems like the right course of action. Oh. Oh. Huh. New wand. Oh my. Let me acquire the wand, which has 3 shots in it. So how do you say this word? Harbinger. Yeah, it's definitely not Harbinger, it's Harbinger. That's definitely one of those words where if your only exposure to it ever was reading it, then yeah, I could totally understand. Just a shotgun-wielding maniac. Oh, no, you don't, Fire Maniac. I am wet. I am prepared for your shenanigans. Ugh. Officially off work. Heck yeah, Girl Tricks, you made it to the finish line. Proud of you. Very proud of you. I always mispronounce it. You have an above average reading level. Hey, everyone's brain reacts a little bit differently to words and phrases and languages. So I totally get it. It's still entirely possible to read at an advanced level, but still be completely foiled by certain words. So don't even sweat it. Uh-oh. You're all good, Mishi. Yeah. Your brain's not broken. Your brain just operates a little bit differently. And sometimes these crazy words that we all use all cause different reactions inside our crazy brains. It's all a little bit like D&D. We all have our dice rolls of certain stats, and some are better than others. Huh. All right. Some muddy water here. Let's blow it open. Why not? Oh, great. Physically damaged to save your life? Whoa, Mishi. That is... Now, I've heard of stuff like that happening, like certain, I think, brain cancer patients and other people who have other traumatic injuries. Like, literally removing half their brain is a way that doctors save their lives. So if something like that happened to you, you know, then glad you're here, still here kicking, and and you've done very well for yourself in recovering from whatever happened to you. Big time origin story vibes there. Oh yeah, being able to deflect shots like that, love it. Ooh. Like, I might as well be the one starting the fires instead of being at the mercy of the fires. So that I can have reasonable control here. You get to, you know, when it comes to twin snakes, that one is possible for coming back to later. The other ones, not so much. I have no idea what I'm going to accomplish with twin snakes in an hour and a half, but we'll see how it goes. We'll see how I feel about it. Misha, you had hydrocephalus. In order to save your life, they had to insert a shunt to fix it. Oh, yes, a way for your brain to drain, basically. Hydro meaning water, cephalus meaning, I forget if it means either like brain or skull or something like that, but in any case, yeah, hydrocephalus meaning, well, I guess it would mean water on the brain. So, there you have it. Twin snakes, 6 to 8 hours? Oh, maybe I can, maybe that means I completed in like 4 streams or something. Oh, different items available here. Sea of Acid, Oil Cloud, Chainsaw. I only have 30. Oh, wait. Bubble Spark. Spitter Bolt. I can get the chainsaw. Okay. So what happens if I add chainsaw to my main wand there? And shocked that I know what it is. Not many people do. What I will say is, as one of those weird kids who would read the dictionary for fun back in school, what ends up happening is picking up a lot of the nuanced interconnects between root languages and the way that they will eventually contribute to the languages we speak right now. The way that Latin led up in certain ways, or the way that Greek led to words we use to this day. See, Navigator, this is like why we know that we're long lost brothers or something. Ooh. Oh, this is a good power-up. Oh, this is exactly the power-up I need. Oh, baby. Got a laser pointer. Navigator, I am not surprised to hear that you are a dictionary reader person too, with your endless pursuit of knowledge and excellence, and not just wanting to know a thing, but wanting to fully know the building blocks behind the thing. Yeah, that's why you got to read a dictionary. A dictionary is not just a repository for words, it is a way to form an interconnected understanding of the language that you speak. And especially because a good dictionary will tell you the origin of a lot of words, be it Greek, be it Roman, be it Latin, amongst many other things. So you can actually get yourself a foothold in speaking a second language by doing that, and by seeing the different ways that, for example, that English has stolen from other languages. The way that there's obviously a ton of French and German. English is definitely a proper offspring of French and German, but it goes so much deeper than that too. Especially when you start learning about even more things, like how much Arabic is hiding inside Spanish, and that being a result of there being a lot of like, and we're talking like hundreds of years ago with this, a huge presence huge presence of Arabs in Spain a long time ago. Etymology is neat, totally. Britannica for fun too, totally. When I was little, my parents invested in a set of encyclopedias, and those were so fun, so incredibly fun. Robert Headley, you liked Merriam-Webster before. They were woken, it makes jerks mad. Honestly, these are just the words that we speak, and like, it's hard to even. It's crazy to reconcile how a dictionary can be considered woke when all that's really being done is clarifying the language that we use by making sure that we're all on the same page, no pun intended, with the words that we use so that we can communicate effectively. Misha, your sister's name's a play on the Greek goddess Athena, but your mom switched it around. Oh. Athena and ways to switch that around. Oh, that would be a fun name to play with the syllables. Okay, I need to not fight this thing. I just need to keep on trucking here. Ugh! Projectile. Her name is Nethia. Oh, that is nice. Okay, I think we're good for, I don't know, 2 or 3 more runs, and then I can take a break on our way to Metal Gear Solid. Huh, a fun new crevasse for me here. Oh, the screen's shaking, lovely. They keep ganging up. Yeah, something about these enemy patterns is just very interesting. Oh, this is new. Putting the floating island right here. Yes, I can. Butterfly in the sky. I can go twice as high. Oh! Oh dear. I angered the worm. Sometimes a worm hides in there, and he's like insta-kill. Misha, you think you're the only one in your family with a semi-normal name? Michelle, but with only 1 L versus 2. That would definitely be pretty close to normal. Okay, so what's hiding beyond that? And I love watching all the objects fall and burn like that. You're my butterfly, sugar, baby. Oh, what a song that was. A true sensation in its era. Michelle is a cool name, especially with that spelling. I know Michelle's with 2 L's probably gets salty about it. Thank you, Base Capcom. For Michelle Hart. Yeah, I think there's always going to be some part of my musical taste that will be stuck between like 1988 or 1998 and 2004. Like high school and a little bit after that. Also, Navigator always tells people. Black man with the widest name. Oh, yeah. Like how many other black men have you met that are who are named Clinton? Or the fact that you could even be nicknamed Clint. Come on, get through. There we go. Woo! Ride the snake indeed. Screw it. Oh yeah, that's the good stuff. Gets you jobs. Oh, who is this Clinton Bowman fella? Let's go talk to him. And then you're like, sup? You hit him with their ignorance. Blow. Yeah, the thing that usually happens with me, especially when I send emails to people, muscle memory kicks in and they call me Adam. When in reality, well, my name is technically Adam, just by virtue of the way that the Spanish language works, but I am instead Adan. Yo, what's good? How you feeling? Clinton, a fairly common name around Texas. You get to good to know. Saints Row 2 has the good music. Yugitu, is your name uncommon or possibly ethnically slanted? When you work construction, they called you Adan. Ah, that makes sense. Yeah, because they see you're Adam, and then your coworkers will be like, "Nah, you're Adan." So that's cool, Yugitu, that we have the same name. Saints Row 2, when they were trying to make a GTA killer. Ah. Okay, I'm gonna need to do something interesting here too. Yes! Nailed it! And then I come see whatever the heck this is over here. A broken wand. Okay. Broken wand is fine. No, Yugitu, I've been respectful of our boundaries as internet friends to never go in on your actual name unless it comes up in conversation, and now it has. Now I did not know. Is Saints Row 3 your personal favorite? Yeah, I've heard so many good things about the Saints Row games, and I think a trilogy is available for Switch. If not a trilogy, then like the first two at least. So, and for very cheap, so I should get down to play those. Oh my gosh, those spiders absolutely murdered me. Let me get out of this biome as quickly as possible. Sweet Lord. Hinted to it where you thought I knew. Oh, hinting? I'm often terrible at hints, or if I'm here on Twitch, I'm probably like doing Twitch as like one of 20 other things that I'm in the middle of doing. So maybe I didn't absorb all the way. So okay, that's cool, Yugitu. That's all on me. That is my apologies for not being as sharp as I should have been. Ooh, I am laying some murder down here. What is this wand? Time to strap it on and see what's up. Oh, it's only got 3 shots. Oh, is this... You know what? I wasn't getting out of that alive anyway. Okay, Saints Row 3, the best of the Saints Rows. Good to know. Three remastered. Yeah, 3 definitely has a remaster on the Switch, so that would be the way that I would go. This game is platform Dwarf Fortress. I love seeing people make connections there like that. So there you go, McQueeb. Platformer Dwarf Fortress. Another way to help people understand Noita. Superpowers in Saints Row 4 are probably better than any other game, but 4 is self-referential to a little too much, to a fault. Yeah, the original Rogue is on Steam too, which is also helpful for understanding. Oh boy. And this wand. Ooh. Oh! That is cool. I do not want to abuse that power, but that is cool. Or if I hit an enemy with it, would that make us switch places? Forced Showdown? Ooh, tell me more about Forced Showdown. What goes on with that game? Okay, Fire Guy standing on the crate like that should have destroyed him. Fire guys are tough. Yeah, let me get out of here. Find some water. Or blood. I can just bathe in blood. Ooh, what's this? Beer? I might be getting drunk. Yep, whatever happened, it's hurting me. Because I'm drunk now. Oh, bless. Holy Mountain. For those of you in the Pacific Northwest, there is actually a wonderful brewery named Holy Mountain that you should totally go check out. Oh, wow. I'm loving this drunk effect here. Did I just throw up? Is that what happened there? Snow potion. Wait a second. Oh, that's really cool. A roguelike game show in Force Showdown. Okay. Geez, how long am I going to be drunk? I'm at 40. Oh, there's the countdown timer. 38, 37. I drank a lot. Okay, now my vision is getting clear again. Purchase explosion. Square barrier. Triplicate bolt. Yes. The good old Earthworm Jim 3-finger gun, so I can come here. Throw a triplicate bolt on my main, and then that means... There we go. Looks like it has a cooldown, but it's definitely a thing. Boomerang spells. Spells arc toward you, but gain speed and deal extra damage. Levitation trail. Sparks that harm creatures? Yes. Or exploding corpses? No. I'm gonna go with levitation trail, where I'm squirting evil out of my bum bum. Oh, Persona. The love for Persona is seems to be heating up again. Like, is it just me, or is Persona getting like another resurgence lately? Because I think I've seen a couple streamers, Phelan in particular, going in on more Persona. It's a hot ticket for sure. Oh, what's this? Oh dear. Squirting evil out of my bum bum. Taco Bell or Chinese food? Alright, hey Hyper, much love to you, much love for sharing your community with me tonight. It was a very special time, Hyper. You take care of yourself, eat well, sleep well, whatever it is you do tonight. Thank you very much. I will see you another day in one of your awesome streams. Please give Hyper a follow. Without him, today would not be possible. He provided the initial spark of inspiration for me to do Gratitude Night, so give up the love to Mr. HyperStipher. Oh dear Lord. Oh goody. Done with this biome. Yeah, I've never had a bad reaction to Chinese food or Taco Bell, but I acknowledge that it does happen to plenty of other people. Oh, and of course stuff got more expensive, and because I didn't spend much time. Anyway, what other spells do we have here? More crit? Yes. To always cast. Telekinetic kick. New TK powers. Now I think I'll take the crits. And wait, where did... Oh, that's just... Okay. Oh, it's one of the icons on the right side. Got it. Got crit. Hey, Neenali, what's going on there? Happy to see you, Neenali. Oh, you are, yeah, I'm actually just about to wrap up here with Noita, and your segment is happening soon. Our third guest of honor is here today, Neenali. Thank you so very much for showing up today. I hope you've been having a wonderful, wonderful Saturday. Today is Neenali's 69th anniversary of her 89th birthday. Give her some love for surviving another year better, wiser, more awesome, out there screaming her brains out. Oh, I am so dying here in a second here. What is happening? Oh my goodness. I'm not liking what's happening right here. Holy crap. I think this might be it for me. Yep, means you have a special command here on this special day of streamer gratitude. Just like Hyper, just like McQueeb, all of you who have provided wonderful, wonderful bits of inspiration, whether directly or indirectly, to making me a better streamer. Feliz cumpleaños and all that. Yeah, Mishi's been in here a while. Really, really good energy from Mishi. Love the things that I'm learning from her today. Oh, there it is. Okay, I think that'll about wrap up the. I think I'll make this the wrap-up point for the Noita block, because this game is so deep, and just this little bit of time, I can't possibly do justice to the entire game. Definitely check out McQueeb whenever he streams this game. He will put this game. He will stress out every last bit of mechanics that can possibly be involved here. So, yeah, another big round of love to McQueeb there for helping to inspire this. I wouldn't have the stream deck. Neenali keeping the sub going. Snake. Yep. McQueeb, in fact. I know I was so torn between Queeb and McQueeb, so I'm like, okay, I'll go with that. Even though Neens is the one who got the real shorthand. Oh, you got it. So there's still quite a bit of stream left over. I have to go fire up my GameCube and get twin snakes going. I think it's gonna be a good time. So yeah, I'm gonna go crank up the tunes. I'm gonna go rock myself a little bit of a break here. There will be some ads at the end of this break to get rid of any pre-roll for incoming viewers. But as always, your patience is appreciated. Loved having you guys here so far. It's been a freaking blast. Dead Cell was amazing. Getting more experience with Noita was fantastic. Oh boy. Navigator taking advantage of the silence to do good Sega, which is a lovely sound, one of my favorite sound effects in video gaming. All right, and speaking of Sega, I do in fact have a Sega tune on tap here for break, so I will see y'all shortly. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, and everyone in between, I am going to rock a 3-minute block of ads here to cap off the final break in this stream. Your patience, as always, is appreciated, and we will resume for the Neenali block right after these messages. Hey, 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 everyone. Who's ready to collect some jelly beans? Thanks for waiting out on the break, everyone. I hope you are all well. It is time for the final third of the stream today. And our guest of honor is in the house, one Neenali. And right before I wrapped up with Noita, she came in here and hit us with a subaru, hyperu, and the chattaroo. All love to Neenali here, as so many of you saw that I was getting some things going down in my little previewer that Metal Gear Solid on my GameCube is going. So yes, last but certainly not least, after giving some love to HyperStipherX and McQueeb, we now have Neenali in the house, one of the people who I encountered very early on in all of my streaming. Sadly, no wig, no headgear. One thing I really had my heart set on getting myself a quote-unquote Ifug hat. So so I figured, I decided to be creative with all of my decisions when it came to this. So obviously I was on a time crunch, not so much on a budget crunch or anything, but time crunch being that, Black Friday and whatnot. So instead of a Ifug hat, how about I just have the real deal right here, and he can sit around right here, in fact. Yep. Ifug himself can sit around right there and watch all of the mayhem unfold as I die a lot here in Metal Gear Solid. And also because it is the weekend, I have to do a Neenali type thing that she does occasionally when she streams on weekends, and pour myself a little something delicious, a little something to Neen sip on throughout the rest of the night. Still here, Mishi? Awesome. So yeah, I'm all set to it for Neenali emulation mode here. I'm a little bit lacking up top, but I did try to at least make sure the shirt I was wearing is a color that she can be seen in from time to time. Yeah, y'all have seen me drunk before. Y'all have seen me house an entire bottle of wine on stream before. That legit happened. So, and also put on my glasses, because Neenali always streams with her glasses on. So that's another thing. If I were to wear a hat and glasses, that would actually be pretty painful for me. So a trade-off had to be made, and thus glasses can happen. I'm nearsighted, but here's to you, Neenali, and anyone else who's still watching. It's been a fantastic stream so far. We're about to get messed up on 90 minutes of Metal Gear Solid and watching me die a bunch. Oh, tastes like my mid-20s. Oh my god, Navigator, what's up? Uri Geller ended the standoff with Pokemon. Wait, there was a standoff with Pokemon? Do tell. Thought I had an ugly Christmas sweater on earlier. Yeah, you get to. Earlier, I had an Arizona Coyotes hoodie on because HyperStipher is one of the coziest dudes there. Oh, Kadabra, Uri Geller, and what? Kadabra was under legal. The character of Kadabra, the Pokemon Kadabra, as in the Abra, Kadabra, Alakazam, and that line of Pokemon from Gen 1, a 20-year legal dispute in which Geller claimed the Pokemon's Japanese name and image were too close to his own. Wow. He's truly sorry for what he did 20 years ago. In the Pokemon's Japanese game, variously written as Younger, Young Geller, and Young Geller seems to be a reference to Geller. Oh, and Kadabra holds a spoon, seemingly in reference to his most famous illusion. Got it. So that's fun. Okay, so let's take the next step here. I know y'all are chomping at the bit here. Phoenix Zombie and Neenali especially, so let me take the URL situation here. Down goes McQueeb, up goes Neenali, and flip the game up here. I think that's good there. 2020 is full of inexplicable, revealing surprises and so many other crazy things. Oh man. So here we go, getting to enjoy Metal Gear Solid Twin Snakes on the GameCube here with the very wonderful, delightful Eon GCHD powering the HDMI output from my GameCube. Oh, an HOA rebellion? Heck yes. Sorry, I do not have a snake emote, but I appreciate, loving your excitement, Nina Lee. Yeah, I think out of all 3 games I'm playing today, this is the one I had the least rehearsal time on, so we'll see how this goes. Honk, honk. Phoenix Zombie scanned it, 480p confirmed. Alright, so let's mash this. Yeah, so I mean, I'm pretty blind. I only got to that scenario that had like the 2 tanks. You're calling through some vents, and then you overheard some stuff, and then there were 2 tanks, and then I got killed right there. So, let's get a new game going, and I'm gonna make it easy on myself. Radar for novices, sure. Yuga 2, this is the one Metal Gear you wish you could still play. What's stopping you from playing it, Yuga 2?
Stay alert. He'll be through here. I know it. I'm going to swat down a couple of bothersome flies.
Who needs a briefing? We're already in too deep. Gotta keep going. Yeah, that briefing lasted a long while when I was messing around with this, so let's get into it. Loading. Loading. This better not have... Okay.
This is Snake. Colonel, can you hear me?
Loud and clear. What's the situation, Snake?
Looks like the elevator in the back is the only way up.
Just as I expected. You'll have to take the elevator to the surface, but make sure nobody sees you. If you need to, contact me by codec. The frequency is 140.85. When you want to use the codec, push the pause button and then the A button. When we need to contact you, the codec will beep. When you hear that noise, press the pause button and then the A button to receive the call. The codec's receiver directly stimulates the small bones of your ear. No one but you will be able to hear it.
Got it. Okay, I'm ready to go.
Time to get low, get low. Uh-oh. Not facing the right way. There we go. Nope, you don't get to live. Snake's former unit, Foxhound, took over a nuclear weapons disposal facility in Alaska with the threat of launching a nuke. They don't get the remains of Big Boss, legendary soldiers. They can use his genes to create genetically altered soldiers. Oh dear. Oh dear.
Enemy sighted.
He's gonna get
Under
up.
attack. Stay alert. Who's there? Who's that? It's the enemy. I need help.
I didn't beat the snot out of him hard enough. Do I have... Nope. Thought I was supposed to be able to grift something good off you when I took something off your body. He still freaking kicked me again. Need to go pick up the rations in the corner or something. Let me see what this guy's packing. There we go. At least I got a ration out of it. And let's grab this.
Snake, there's an elevator there you can take up to the ground.
Yes.
You'll just have to wait for the elevator to come down. You'd better hide somewhere.
Indeed I shall. But I'm gonna go pick up this ration down here in the corner. You can tighten these nuts. Loving the call sound. Yeah, I'm sure. Like, I never played the PlayStation version or anything like that, so I'm going in super blind and whatnot. Tokyo Spliff, what is going on, dude? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well, Tokyo. Okay, nothing more I can frisk off. Oh, there's the elevator, finally. Yeah, everyone back in the day was into having the codec and the exclamation point. Oh yeah. Yeah, let's drag you off this elevator because I need to get the hell out of here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Somebody there?
Woo! Just by the skin of my teeth. These camera angles are oof. Welcome to the 90s, DJ Gigabit. The 90s attempt to be cinematic in video games. And this is theoretically, from what I hear, improved over the original. Yeah, best camera angles. Not as bad as Resident Evil fixed camera angles. Oh, yeah, I bet. I should definitely consider Resident Evil 4 for the future. Hopefully the audio is still okay. I know the music might be loud right now, but maybe it's okay. People oofing over the camera angles are spoiled with MGS3 and later. Yeah, Snake with an actual face in this instead of whatever was going on in the PlayStation version. 2-4 for games, DJ Gigabit. Well, these days you're crushing the hell out of Overwatch and stuff, so you are still, you definitely made up for lost time. This character design of Snake reminds you of Biggs in Final Fantasy VII Remake. Ah.
It's Snake. I'm in front of the disposal facility.
Excellent, Snake. Age hasn't slowed you down one bit.
How's that sneaking suit working out?
I'm nice and dry, but it's a little hard to move.
Bear with it. It's designed to prevent hypothermia. This is Alaska, you know.
Take it easy. I'm grateful. If it weren't for your suit and your shot, I would have turned into a popsicle out there.
An anti-freezing peptide, Snake. All of the genome soldiers in this exercise are using it.
I see. I'm relieved to hear that. Already tested, huh? By the way, how's the diversionary operation going?
2 F-16s just took off from Galena and are headed your way. The terrorist radar should have already picked them up.
I'm glad the volume is where it needs to be.
Colonel, what's a Russian gunship doing here?
I have no idea, but it looks like our little diversion got their attention. Now's your best chance to slip in unnoticed.
Slip in unnoticed, but this area has a crap ton of guards.
There are only 18 hours left until their deadline. You've got to hurry.
Wow, he must be crazy to fly Hind in this kind of weather.
Who's that?
Oh, sorry. I haven't introduced you two yet. This is Mei Ling. She was assigned to us as our visual and data processing specialist. She designed your codec, as well as your Soliton radar system. Contact her if you have any questions about either of them.
Nice to meet you, Snake. It's an honor to speak to a living legend like yourself. What's wrong?
Nothing. I just didn't expect a world-class designer of military technology to be so... cute.
You're just flattering me.
No, I'm serious. Well, I know I won't be bored for the next 18 hours.
What's this? I'm being hit on by the famous Solid Snake? But I'm surprised. I didn't think you'd be so frank.
Looks like we both have a lot to learn about each other.
It does, doesn't it? Well, let's get to know each other better. But first, let me explain about your Soliton radar system. The bright dot in the middle is you, Snake. The red dots are your enemies, and the blue cone shape represents their field of vision.
Be careful, Snake. The genome soldiers have highly developed senses of hearing and vision due to their gene therapy. Make sure you don't let them see you.
Solid.
First, I want you to infiltrate the disposal site and look for the DARPA chief.
The DARPA chief was injected with the same GPS transmitting nanomachines as you.
He should appear on your radar as a green dot.
Get whatever information you can from him about the terrorists. If he's alive, that is.
Snake, your radar isn't affected by the weather, but if you're discovered by an enemy, you won't be able to use it.
Yes, it gets jammed easily, I'm afraid.
Yes, it's all made from currently existing technology. You won't be able to use it in an area with strong harmonic resonance, so be careful.
We'll be monitoring your movements by radar, so contact us by codec anytime you want.
Got it. I'll call if I'm feeling lonely.
Seriously, Snake. We're here to
I'll
back
call
you
if
up,
I'm
so
feeling
call if you
lonely.
need some information or advice.
I'm also in charge of your mission data. Contact me if you want me to save your current status. My frequency is 140.96. It's a dedicated frequency for saving data. Don't forget it.
Remember, except for your binoculars, you need to arm yourself with whatever weapons you can find.
I remember. First I'm strip searched by Dr. Naomi here, and then all my weapons are taken away. Imagine yourself put in that position.
Well, if you make it back in one piece, maybe I'll let you do a strip search on me.
I'll hold you to that, Doctor. By the way, sorry to disappoint you, but I did manage to smuggle out my smokes.
How did you do that?
In my stomach. Thanks to the shot you gave me that suppressed my stomach acids.
Cigarettes? How are those going to help you?
You never know.
You never know. Loving this banter. Not sure how much of this was in the original
If you
either.
want to get in, there's the front door. It's the fastest way, but there's too much risk of being spotted by the enemy.
Yeah, I can't just knock on the door and ask them to let me in.
What about the air duct near the door?
One sentry on the left, and one on the right. They're armed with 5.56ers and pineapples.
There should also be a duct on the second floor.
I can't see it from here.
I'll let you decide the best COA.
A second floor duct. I haven't messed with that one. And believe me, Kiefer Sutherland couldn't pull this off. See, that's the interesting part. Is given what I'll just say, from watching 24 and adoring the heck out of it and seeing Kiefer Sutherland's performance in that, it does seem like Kiefer Sutherland would be well equipped to be a decent solid Snake replacement. But I guess he couldn't quite pull off the nuances of the candor. But yeah, Hader he's done a whole hell of a lot.
A surveillance camera.
All right, let's go see what's up with this second floor duct area situation. I think there's a dude up here. Yes. Oh no. Oh no. Don't you dare. There we go. Trying to pick his pockets. After dragging him. Oh, just a ration? Really? Okay, well, I do need to use one, so.
Good. You've got a weapon. To use it, first hold down the weapon menu button to open the weapon window. Then,
tutorials.
select the weapon you want to equip from the weapon icons. After you've selected the weapon, release the weapon menu.
But if I tap a button to skip this, it just like zips directly to the end, and I can't glean any information. I can't go like step by step from what I've seen. Yeah, it just zips super fast like that. But in any case, weapon, I have, ooh, yeah, baby. Shoutouts to Your Life in Gaming for that item use sign. Completely. Nope, did not mean to press that button.
I've got it.
And you're down for the count. All right, now to still go figure out. Wait. Oh, there's the vent. I didn't see this last time, but I didn't get much further than this. Into the tank hangar we go. Let's see what's up here, entering on the second level. I entered in the lower level when I was doing my practice runs.
Snake, this is McDonald Miller. It's been a long time.
Master, what are you doing here?
I quit being a boot camp instructor, so I moved out here for some peace and quiet. I'm in retirement, just like you. Once in a while, I still help train the Alaskan Scouts.
Passing on the skills to a new generation, huh?
Campbell told me about the situation here. I thought I might be of some use.
There's no one I'd rather have in a foxhole than you.
Well, I know lots about survival in a harsh environment. I've lived in Alaska longer than you. So call me if you have any questions about the flora or fauna out here. My frequency is 141.80.
Fun. Ooh. Just really, really nice of this evil corporation to have built a base with ducts big enough for a man to crawl through.
I moved the DARPA chief to the cell in the first floor basement.
What about the vent shaft cleaning?
Oh, they just opened the vent covers. They're about to start spraying for rats.
First floor basement ventilation shaft.
Shut those covers as soon as they're done spraying. Also, keep your eye on that woman in the cell. Don't get careless now.
Woman in the cell?
Did something happen?
There's an intruder.
Really?
He's already done 3 people.
He's killed 3 people?
Yeah, and they say he's using stealth, too.
Using stealth.
There's an intruder besides me?
Anyway, I want you to increase the security detail on the chief.
Well, just gotta keep on trucking. Let's see where this takes me. And hopefully before I get all fumigated and whatnot. Where will these ducts take me? We enjoy claustrophobia, right? Considering they did this right after MGS2. Makes sense. Oh, we have a drop-down point.
Press the action button to drop down.
Do I really want to, though? I guess I have no choice in the matter. Oh, that's not the action button. Better keep it quiet up in these metal railings. Oh, shite. Oh, what's this? A book? Okay. Oh, and there's a camera in here. Wonderful. Oh, and he's got a buddy right here at the door. Wonderful. I'm dead. I'm so dead. There you are. Yeah. You unconscious? Okay. Oh, no, he wasn't. Yeah, stealth? I'm not using stealth, obviously. Oh, great. How'd you get here so fast? Screw your shield. You gonna get back up, buddy? Okay, he's down for now. And we get that M9 back in my hands. Love not being able to see anything. Okay. What can I pickpocket off of this guy? A ration. Okay. Anything else? You know what? I'll take it. First person mode. Certainly. You know, I'm a slight bit under pressure, so that keeps me from being able to do exactly what I want. Oh, does rations like automatically kick in? Possibly. Screw it. Last ration? Sure. Just let a dude into this elevator somehow, please. Mom calling? Oh, mom! The mom happy birthday call. It's a special one, Neenali.
Call the elevator. Press the button on the nearby control panel by pressing the action button.
Nearby control panel? I thought I just did that.
In no time.
No time, you say? I forget where I had to go. Let's go all the way to the bottom. Ooh, I like the sound of the armory. For me. Maybe there's some good weaponry I could pick up here before I head over to B1. Oh, dear Lord. That fall away piece of floor, not fun. Juicy, get SOCOM first. Oh. Yeah, don't fall. That's a solid troll job right there. That pieces of the floor can surprise fall away like that. Big OSHA violation. Good thing. Good thing that wherever this place is. Oh yeah, we're in Alaska, so OSHA does apply. Okay, I guess there's nothing for me here. Over to B1 I go. Oh, another piece of floor that just fell out. Come on, elevator. I bet there's gonna be some dude in here. Okay, good. To the holding cells. Gonna be fun seeing how this goes without already having the SOCOM, which I have no idea how even, like, where it is and whatnot. Really? All these calls?
Look at the radar. It's picking up the DARPA chief. He's the green dot. Hurry and rescue him.
Sure. Really?
Snake, if you want to go up or down.
Yes, the action button. The action button solves everything. Already gone through the area that has the SOCOM. I appreciate you being the correct amount of vague, Kane. Tutorials! I don't think a tutorial ends up pointing you to a specific weapon, though. But like a tutorial that's like, here's the SOCOM, press the action button. Yeah, that's what most of these calls have been so far. Press the action button. Rah, rah. Snake butt. Might as well keep those abs flat.
Not him.
Press the action button should be a band name. Yeah, of a band name that does nothing but video game covers. Here we go. Here's the green dot. Meryl, the badass. Yeah, she's got that waist to hip ratio going on.
Who's that?
I'm here to save you. You're the DARPA chief, Donald Anderson, right?
You're here to save me, huh? What's your outfit?
I'm the pawn they sent in here to save your worthless butt.
Worthless butt.
It's true. You don't look like one of them. In that case, hurry up and get me out of here.
Slow down. Don't worry. First, I want some information about the terrorists.
The terrorists?
Do they really have the ability to launch a nuke?
What are you talking about?
The terrorists are threatening the White House. They say if they don't accede to their demands, they'll launch a nuclear weapon.
Sweet Jesus.
Is it possible?
It's possible. They could launch a nuke.
A nuke. Oh. And we get to see more gratuitous female exercising.
For the keeping of dismantled warheads, they shouldn't have access to a missile.
That's the official story. Got it. We were conducting exercises with a new type of experimental weapon. A truly historical weapon.
What?
A weapon with the ability to launch a nuclear attack from any place on the face of the Earth. A nuclear-equipped walking battle tank.
Nuclear-equipped walking battle tank? What could that thing possibly be named? Sounds like some sort of gear made of metal.
You knew? Metal Gear is one of the most secret black projects. How did you know that?
We've had a couple of run-ins in the past. So that's the reason you were here at this disposal site?
Why else would I come to a godforsaken place like this?
Alaska is a bit godforsaken.
I had heard that the Metal Gear project was scrapped.
On the contrary, it's grown into a huge joint project between ArmsTech and ourselves. We were going to use this exercise as raw data, and then proceed to mass production. If it hadn't been for the revolution.
Revolution?
Rex has fallen into the hands of terrorists.
Rex?
Metal Gear Rex, the code name for the new Metal Gear prototype. They're probably already finished arming the warhead they plan to use with Rex. These guys are pros. They're all experienced in handling and equipping nuclear weapons.
Hey! Shut up in there, will ya?
But I thought that all nuclear warheads were equipped with safety measures. Some kind of detonation code that you have to input.
Oh, you mean PAL. Yes, of course. There is a PAL. It's set up so that you need to input 2 different passwords in order to launch the device.
There are 2 passwords?
Yes. Baker knows one, and I know one.
Baker, the president of ArmsTech?
That's right. Each of us needs to input our password, or there can be no launch. But... they found out my password.
You talked?
Psycho Mantis can read people's minds. You can't resist.
Psycho Mantis?
One of the members of Foxhound. He has psychic powers.
This is bad.
It's just a matter of time before they get Baker's too.
If they find out Baker's password...
Yes. They'll be able to launch a nuke anytime. But there is a way to stop the launch.
What?
The card keys.
Card keys?
They were designed by ArmsTech, the system developers, as an emergency override. Even without the passwords, you can just insert the card keys and engage the safety lock.
And if I do that?
Yes, you can stop the launch.
That card key.
So where are the card keys?
Baker should have them. Listen, you need 3 card keys. There are 3 different slots to put them in. You need to insert a card into each one of them.
Okay, 3 card keys. Do you know where they might be keeping Baker?
Somewhere in the 2nd floor basement.
2nd floor basement?
I heard the guards say they moved him into an area that has a lot of electronic jamming.
Any other clues?
Yes. They cemented over the entrances, but didn't have enough time to paint them. Why don't you look for the areas where the walls are a different color? Here, take this. It's my ID card. It'll open any level 1 security door. It's called a PAN card. It works together with your body's own electrical field.
Personal area network, huh?
It transmits data using the salts in your body as a transmission medium. As you approach the door's security devices, they'll read the data stored in the card.
And the doors will open automatically. Gotcha. Okay, I'm gonna get you out of here.
Wait a minute.
What is it?
You haven't heard any other way to disarm the PAL, have you? From your bosses or anyone?
No.
Are you sure you haven't heard anything?
I just said no.
So, does the White House plan to give in to the terrorists' demands?
That's their problem. It has nothing to do with my orders.
But what about the Pentagon?
Pentagon? What is it?
Huh? What's that? Hey, what happened?
Dead. Naomi, the chief, what happened?
I don't know. It looked like a heart attack, but...
A heart attack? No!
Colonel, are you hiding something from me?
Absolutely not, Snake. You've got to understand. This counter-terrorist op is security level red. You'll need the highest security clearance to learn the real story.
You want me to believe that you're in charge of this op, but you don't have complete access to the file?
I told you. The Secretary of Defense is in operational control. I'm just here as your support. Snake, we don't have time to debate. Get out of there and find President Baker.
Oh my. That was a lot that just happened right there. Only to see Meryl in her underpants in high resolution. Grumpy Tomato, your horn doggin is a special breed, a special kind. You know that? Uh-oh. Huh? Shouldn't someone be coming through that door? Why would it open by itself like that? Unless it's because of Snake and his key? Oh!
Move. So you killed the chief, you bastard! Liquid? No, you're not.
Solid.
Don't move!
Is this the first time you ever pointed a gun at a person? Your hands are shaking.
What's going on, O'Doty? Good to have you here.
Can you shoot me, rookie?
Careful. I'm no rookie.
Liar. Your eyes wander. There's no confidence in them. The eyes of a rookie. You've never shot a person, have you?
You talk too much.
Snake
You haven't
foreplay.
even taken the safety off, rookie.
I told you I'm no rookie!
You're not one of them, are you?
Open that door. You've got a card, don't you?
Why?
So we can get the hell out of
Looks
here.
like we'll be a little delayed. What are you doing? Don't think! Shoot!
Don't think, shoot! Oh dear. I'm gonna have to start whooping ass like immediately. Great. Why isn't she shooting? Oh great. Love seeing that blur right there. Oh. Any... Oh, I'm out of rations. Shit. I'm gonna die here. This is a bad time to call. If you think you're dead, basically. I'm really like... It feels like the shooting mechanics are super mushy. Now that I have the SOCOM, do I want to know the actual location to get it from? Sure, Kane. Hit me. Hit me with that bit of info. Because I'm in this completely blind here. Let's see. Oh, the SOCOM was hiding back here. And I guess the SOCOM being there is a way to cover for the circumstances in which I didn't have it before. Can this lady actually be useful to me for once? Uh-oh. What did Analog do now? What? And Bew discovered something that Analog did. Oh dear.
What are you waiting for? Shoot!
Don't talk to me like a rookie.
You're acting like a rookie.
Shoot!
SOCOM's empty. I'm just down to my bare fists and wits here. And hoping... Oh! Third time's the charm?
Snake, answer me! Snake!
Let me hit that link. 3 months answering Kevtris' questions about the Super Nintendo told him how to fix every bug. And... Oh, wow. Kevtris? Really? I would not have expected something like that to happen from Kevtris. That is filthy. Oh dear. Book, publication with adult-oriented material full of curly photos and interesting columns. Press A to set. Oh dear. So he got helped by Kevtris and then got thrown under the bus as a liar and a thief, basically, or as someone who's not deserving of any of that stuff.
What are you waiting for? Shoot!
Don't talk to me like a rookie.
I'm telling you, shoot!
And I'm dead here in a second. I took too much damage. I need to, like, immediately run and grab that SOCOM. And be better at aiming.
Snake! Get off, Snake!
Wow. Bew just roasted the hell out of Kevtris right there. Yeah, I don't care if y'all fall down. You brought it on yourselves. I'm really not a fan of these controls, personally, but I just gotta deal with them.
What are you waiting for? Shoot!
Don't talk to me like a rookie.
I'm telling you.
I should really save my bullets for this part of the encounter. Wow, I was hyped for Analog and their turbo graphics, but now that's kind of a non-starter. You also have a funny clip expressing your distaste for them. Feel free to post it, Navigator.
Are you okay? Snake!
Feel free to link to it.
Snake!
Auto aim is missing. I wonder if that's the case too, because if there was allegedly some kind of auto aim, I would hope that it would kick in by now, but it's not.
What are you waiting for? Shoot!
Don't talk to me like a rookie.
I'm telling you, shoot!
3 more. And now... Let's see. I'll try left trigger after I draw my weapon. Come on, so come. There we go. Yeah, left trigger just pulls up that menu, so that's not quite playing nice for me. GameCube controller being different. I'm sure that it has. Oh. Oh, rations, baby. Yes. Rations and ammo, it looks like. Oh, Jesus. Fire in the hole indeed. More rations? I will take them so I can possibly survive. What's over here? Oh, good. Thanks for shooting him for me. Oh! M9 and a book. Okay. Cutscene time. Cool. Oh, don't press a direction while aiming, just hold A. Interesting. That's a lot of dudes we just killed.
Thanks for the help.
Wait! Who are you?
What?
You fool! You've killed him! I'm sorry, sir.
His mental shielding was very strong. I could not dive into his mind.
Mental shielding?
Now we'll never get that detonation code.
Boss, I have a good idea.
Huh.
just had some kind of hallucination. Is it from the nanomachines?
No, Snake. The nanomachines are functioning properly.
So what was it?
It must have been psychometric interference coming from Psychomantis, Foxhound's psychic. Think of it as a mental feedback loop.
So, that was Mantis.
Okay, then I guess I get to go up to B1 now, but there's... Okay, that door is denying me. And let me check. Z for first-person mode? Yes. Oh, there we go. Thanks, Phoenix Zombie. Oh yeah, I watched a ton of people play Death Stranding, Neenali included. Some of her best clips are from that, actually. But yeah, Death Stranding was definitely a whole lot of what the fuck going on. Okay, looking for oddly painted walls. Actually, kind of a good thing I breezed through here earlier, especially so now I can grab even more SOCOM ammo. Oh? Oh, baby! Hook it up! Yes! I'll kill myself with a grenade soon, I'm sure, but sure, SOCOM bullets, gimme. Had a first-person camera in the original, but couldn't use it to shoot. Oh. C4? Yes, baby, yes! And that's a 5. Oh, this room actually makes it interesting. This room is actually interesting with all those extra levels. Or extra security levels there, so... The Japanese re-release had that? Okay. Okay, I checked that. Keycards equipable? Kinda, sorta. I feel like when they're in that menu, they're kind of like always active in a way. Because I didn't have it specifically equipped, I just had it on none, and I could still enter doors with a number 1 on them. But I guess if need be, they can still be uniquely equipped. Oh.
Snake,
My God, an instant death? Are you kidding me? At least I restarted an okay part. Yeah. Like we all knew it was there. I triggered that forever ago. But like I told Grumpy Tomato earlier, these glasses make me dumber. Oh, I know where that F comes from, Navigator. I've seen that F. Oh wait, no, I needed to go to B1. Thought I was on B1. In the original, you had to equip them? Okay. I'm pressing the action button here. Oh, get to go down to B2. Derp. That's on me. Yep, I have 0 frame of reference for the original on the PlayStation, so I'm happy y'all are picking up on the little differences here through me. Oh, come on!
What happened? Snake! Snake!
Okay, we're not gonna fall down this time. We're not. We're simply not. But yeah, I'll be here none. Like the card's not equipped, but the game still knows to let me through level 1 stuff. And I should really not be in a position where I can just blast a weapon in the middle of all this. Oh, neat. More bullets. Not trying to spoil, do I have the actual packaging for this game? I do not have the actual packaging for this game. I am playing this thanks to... I am playing this on my GameCube thanks to my abilities to... and my tools that have hacked my GameCube. Ooh, more lockers. C4. Closed. In C4. Neat. Drop that codec. Oh, is there a certain a certain frequency I should be listening into, Yuga 2? Because I'll pull it up right now. .15, but I believe won't need until after the next fight. Well, hey, you know what? Oh, not there yet. Gravebook with 100 bid. Oh my goodness, you did not have to do that, Gravebook. Thank you so much. Thank you for showing me your Tig Old Biddies, Gravebook. You are a delight. Thank you so much for all you've brought to the stream. Wait a second. That spot looks a little off. Because I was told that I was supposed to look for a spot where the paint is uneven or something like that. And was that inside one of the rooms? Any more lockers I haven't banged on? B2D, no smoking. Which makes you wonder, like, okay, what happens if I do smoke in here? I love how there's a separate camera angle just for that. Too many people hotbox those things. You know, when you get bored enough, it's the right thing to do. It's human nature. When you're bored enough, you will find a way to get stoned. Oh, there's another one. What was it? 140. I could just hit the memory. 140.85. There we go.
The walls that were cemented over should look slightly different. Look at the walls carefully in first-person view.
Oh.
Try to find the walls that have a different pattern.
Did you try hitting the wall? Maybe it'll sound different too.
Oh, like Zelda. Dutch42563 with the follow. Thank you very much. Let's live the dream together here in Subcon. Appreciate that very much. Okay. C4 and first-person mode. What the heck went on with my view for a moment there? I'm at least assuming down here in the armory is where I should be doing this. 500 followers. I ate a super gigantic soft taco. No soft tacos for me. I only go hard. Oop, almost fell down. Now the one food related. Wait a second. I thought I saw a polygon seam right there. Oh, hey. That looks suspicious. The one food related thing that I have teased in the past is a just chatting stream in wherein I eat wings and we bullshit. Just completely. All right, fire in the hole, I guess. Maybe I should have a weapon equipped, especially after all of that kerfuffle I just created. Oh? Get the Famas first. Shaft G. Okay, so that's one of two. Are there more spots that look like that? Here's the other. That's why this room gave me so much C4. Oop, almost did it again. Oh no!
Answer me. Snake.
Come on, that zone of falling down is so freaking touchy, I swear. I am useless. You blame the glasses? Yeah, I told you they make me dumber. Also, the Gentleman Jack is also not helping my intelligence one bit. Wait. Okay. Going wide, hugging the wall. Now to pick up all of those goodies again. Oh, wings always sound good. Go to Buffalo Wild Wings, get yourself some of that orange chicken or that Asian zing. Their spicy garlic is super good too. You dodge BWW? Oh, yeah. It seems like the quality of it is different depending on your geographic region. Like, I've had no problem with it in Arizona and in Washington. Too overpriced over there? Gotcha. I mean, that is why I go for Buffalo Wild Wings on BOGO Tuesday. Yes! More people should want wings. The more wings consumed, the better. Wings are for healing. Oh, hey, there's another trapdoor that just opened up. Wonderful. Okay, so I'm gonna drop this here. Large order, 20 for 20 wings. Bayou City wings, 50 wing sampler for 35. Whoa! Yeah, I totally, that value proposition there. Though we're talking about nuggets. SOCOM full. Stun gun. M9. Oh, baby. And some more C4. Yes, we are cooking now. Alright, now that I know what the, now that I know what to look for on these walls, there's another one. Armory South. Oh, stun grenades, not stun gun. Okay. Maybe I should equip some sort of gun. The M9, sure, I'll just tranquilize. Hmm? To C4 another wall, and I think this wall is looking like the most C4able option here. Oh, sounds like I did something. This looks also C4able. And so does this. Uh-oh, I did not mean to place that. Can I pick it back up, maybe? Nope, I can't. Oh, shite! Oh, shite! Yeah, I'll just trigger a cutscene instead. That'll save me, for now.
too late.
Oh!
He's alive. You're the Arms Tech president, Kenneth Baker, right? Don't worry. I'm here to save you.
No! Don't touch it!
C4.
He's rigged to blow.
Right. Touch that wire and the C4 will blow up along with the old man. So you're the one that the boss keeps talking about.
And you?
Special Operations Foxhound. Revolver.
So much build up to Ocelot.
Ocelot.
Patrick Zimmerman.
I've been waiting for you, Solid Snake. Now we'll see if the man can live up to the legend.
How solid is your snake?
This is the greatest handgun ever made. The Colt Single Action Army. 6 bullets. More than enough to kill anything that moves. Now I'll show you why they call me Revolver.
Yes, do some revolving for us.
Draw!
Imagine a Russian spy with a fascination for spaghetti westerns.
Draw! Hiding won't help you. A gun's power isn't in its...
Well, yeah, might as well rock a SOCOM.
muzzle velocity or its caliber. Love to reload during a battle.
There's that first person that y'all had told me about. Alive again. Yep, sometimes I learn things. Do I have any rations? I thought I had a couple. Nope, raw dog in this scenario.
Everyone always wants to use the newest, latest technology.
Oh. Oh, when I die, I get shattered glass in my face.
What's wrong? Snake!
This is a fun scenario here to replay. I'm into it. Like, it's really tempting to, like, roll a grenade at his feet or something, but he wants a firefight.
Hiding won't help you.
This is effectively like a boss battle.
I'm alive again. Let's go.
Oh, crap! Scenario failed. Also, peek in first person? I can try when I'm in a less stressful scenario.
Draw. Hiding won't help you. A gun's power isn't its velocity or its caliber.
That's what I get for testing the limits.
You stupid fool.
But this is a fun scenario. I'm all about it. I got all the ammo in the world, bub. Keep sucking these bullets. Oh, there is a little bit of auto aim there, actually.
But to you, it'll be the smell of your own.
In the original, all you could do is run around in circles and catch him whenever he's reloading, but this feels more like a shootout. Yeah, I feel like they really did manage a shootout feeling. I just need to be a little bit more evasive.
Hiding won't help you. A gun's power isn't in its muzzle velocity or its caliber.
I don't think I'm surviving this one, but I'm holding my own a little bit better than I ever have. Yep, there I go. This is really clever. I am liking the way this plays, though. Thank you, Phoenix Zombie. Trading blows here. I'm supposed to, like, outclass him here.
I love to reload during a battle. All right, I'm alive again. Let's go.
And he has a huge iframe window too, which doesn't help.
But to you, it'll be the smell of your own.
I can take one more shot. Ah! Getting closer, getting closer.
Snake, answer me. Snake.
And I think they really timed out well the way that these scenarios go. Surprised it didn't drop you a ration in this room for being on easy. Maybe I would have had to go like very easy.
Hiding won't help you. The gun's power isn't in its muzzle velocity or its caliber.
I need to be like a little bit less aggressive with how I dish out my, with how I shoot. Great. Yeah, I deserve a freaking ration for what's going on here.
Hiding won't help you. Hey, guns. Ooh, I love to read. All right, I'm alive. Let's go. Hurry up. The old man's not gonna last too long.
Oh! I had it. I was in a groove. I was in a rhythm of being able to hit him. We're just that taste of victory being so close. I so had it rolling. A clutch and flywheel girl tricks? Heck yes! That is not easy, but it's so rewarding in the end. Because otherwise, like you're paying a shop a ton of money to do that job. Nothing like getting that kind of job done. I once had the privilege of doing an entire engine rebuild, and it was some good times.
Hiding won't help you. A gun's power isn't enough.
Right in the back.
Everyone always wants to use the newest, latest technology.
The steam. My god, that's a great little detail. Urgh! Hey, you don't get your car back if his car isn't fixed. That's true too.
Snake, what happened? Snake! Snake!
Oh, come on. Give me the shot.
All right, I'm alive. Let's go. You better hurry up. The old man's not gonna last too long.
Oh!
Won't help you. Hey, guns. Everyone always...
I don't know if this is the one, but we're getting closer. I'm certainly figuring it out. And that's the thing. I think I'm getting greedy at a couple points, so it's definitely sabotaging my chances here.
Don't you want to settle this?
Like 2 or 3 more shots, and I think I'll have him. is a really cool scene, though. I'm all about this life. Oh, the steam killed me! The steam killed me! South Dakota made an Onion headline? Oh, feel free to post that link, Robert Headley. Woosa, woosa. Yeah, ironically, started the stream with Steam games, and now I just got owned by literal Steam. If I could just avoid getting hit by that first shot, I think I'd be in a much better place.
Hiding won't help you. A gun's power isn't in its muzzle.
Now I think I found some of the sweet spots here. Ah! It's that weird transition between the first person and the third person where I've got the stick a certain way and I haven't fully prepared for it to go. South Dakota unveils new Come Die Here tours. Oh, jeez. Neenali, you know the pain. Yep, another I ran into the tripwire, which is a really genius way of keeping you on the perimeter.
Draw.
Ah, that asshole.
Hiding won't help you. A gun's power isn't in its muzzle or its caliber. Love to reload during a battle. All right, I'm alive.
The way he says, I love to reload during the battle. It's like it's almost sexual for him. Oh. Telling me where the gun's power comes from. I mean, maybe. Yeah, I really do have no idea of a lot of things. Okay, my life is more than his, so that's something. I thought we were doing a clockwise thing. Don't screw with that pattern here, bub. Definitely a good time to open up a cider, Robert Headley. Does he tell you where the gun's power comes from? I think out of all freaking scenarios, this is the one that screws with me the most. Come on, give me this.
All right, I'm alive again. Let's go.
I'm not making this one. No. Ugh. Especially that corner. Easier in the original MGS because most of the areas seem due to no first person. And see, that's the thing, is that the first person is incredibly useful for aiming. And it's that shitty transition between first person and third person that is just tripping me up constantly. It's not so much where I'm aiming as much as it's the way that I'm hedging when it comes to that transition between first person and third person. That's where I'm really screwing the pooch here, and I should really just be a tiny bit more patient about that transition.
All right, I'm alive again. Let's go.
Oh, a cheap shot, bastard.
Everyone always wants to use the newest, latest technology. Hiding won't help you. A gun's power isn't in its muzzle.
Had my rhythm back. Actually, yes, Kane, if there's a reload button, I would love to know what button does that. Because reloading would definitely help me between first-person spots.
Draw. Love to reload during a battle. All right, I'm alive again. Let's go. Better hurry up. The old man's not gonna last too long.
Oh, you absolute bastard. Oh, so I de-equip the gun and then bring it back, basically.
Hiding won't help you. A gun's power.
Oh! Jerked a little too far to the right. Okay, R trigger double tap. We'll see about that. Huh, maybe it could work.
Draw.
Come on!
I love to reload during a battle. All right, I'm alive again. Let's go.
My life bar is way too low for this.
I love to reload during a battle. You better hurry up. The old man's not gonna last too long.
Oh, I'm using the wrong freaking gun. That's a problem.
I love to reload.
Tranquillegit tactic? Really? Because of the way it reloads?
I love the smell. That sulfury smell.
No, you come back here. Arrgh!
Snake.
Yeah, and this is one of those high pressure situations, so trying to experiment with reloading is not entirely easy, to say the least. So calm and... Come on!
Can't see.
Oh, I think, yeah, an incomplete press of the trigger seems to reload.
A gun's power isn't in its muzzle velocity or its caliber.
Oh, come on! How did I de-equip that?
During a battle. Let's go.
Yeah, when I do a light tap, it de-equips, which, crap, that's not going to be a viable tactic. I've been re-equipping it, but you keep tapping again after it's already back. See, that's the part that doesn't, it hasn't been like mentally registering for me. I think I'm gonna try a little bit longer to make it past this scenario. If I can, then I can definitely call that call stream for that. I think I'll start pressuring him with a little bit of running here.
Power isn't in its muzzle velocity or its caliber.
There we go. Oh, I may have nailed it. May.
Everyone always wants to use the newest, latest technology.
Oh, crap.
Man's not gonna last too long. Love to reload during a battle.
Now I figured out how the double tap goes, Kane. Thanks for that, you guys.
I'm disappointed. You're no match for the boss. Playtime's over, friend. You're not cut out for war. Don't worry. I'll kill you quickly. What? My hand! Ah!
Oh, snap. Oh! What the hell?
Stealth camouflage. can't you even die right? You were lucky. We'll meet again. Who are you?
Deathstroke, apparently.
And like you, I have no name. That exoskeleton.
Someone's controlling him. Holy crap.
Who the hell?
I'm here for the super hemmed up stuff, Kane. And hey, Dales, I appreciate the lurk all day. Thank you very much for that. We're just in the final leg of the stream, honoring twitch.tv/Neenali with some Metal Gear.
I'm not one of them. The DARPA chief told me he gave them his detonation code. What about yours?
Oh, I get it. Jim sent you. You're from the Pentagon.
Answer my question. What about your code? There's no time.
I talked.
What? Now the terrorists have both codes and can launch any time.
It's not like I didn't fight. I managed to
Well, thanks,
resist
Neenali.
Psycho Mantis's mind.
Coming from you, that's a really big compliment.
How'd you do it?
Surgical implants in my brain.
Surgical implants?
Kinda like psychic insulation. Everyone who knows these top secret codes has it.
Even the DARPA chief?
Of course.
But the DARPA chief said Mantis got his code by reading his mind.
Are you sure you heard him right?
Yeah. Anyway, how did they get your code?
I never had any training on how to resist torture.
It looks like he had some fun with you, all right.
He's not human. I tell you, he loved every second of it.
What happened to your arm?
He broke it.
Looks like you're more than even now. His was sliced off.
Oh, I like that gesture.
You're a funny guy. So, the DARPA chief, is he okay?
Dead.
What? It can't be.
Oh, it can be.
No, that's not what you promised, Jim.
Damn it, Jim.
Now you want to shut me up.
Calm down. What's wrong with you? I just told you I was here to save you. I didn't kill the DARPA chief. He had a heart attack or something.
A heart attack? Oh, don't be a fool.
Anyway, the terrorists have both codes now.
Oh, Those boys are totally insane. They wouldn't hesitate to launch.
I agree. But what do they really want?
Who knows? Maybe they're like us in the arms industry. Always looking forward to the next good war.
Well, I'm not gonna let these maniacs start a war today. Do you still have the card keys?
Card keys?
To override the detonation code. I heard you had them.
No, not anymore.
What? Who does then? Not the terrorists.
No, that woman.
Woman? Who?
A soldier that was thrown in prison along with me.
Prison?
Ooh, the chick with the abs.
Female soldier.
She said that she had just joined up as a new recruit. They threw her in prison because she refused to take part in the rebellion.
A new recruit? Could that be the Colonel's niece?
I gave her the key. Looks like she managed to break out of here, though. I hope she's okay.
Yeah, she broke out with my help.
I'm sure she is. She's green, but as tough as they come. But how did you know she escaped?
I was in contact with her by codec. Until I was tied up here, that is.
Codec?
Yes. She stole it from the guard. If she still has it, you should be able to contact her.
I'm sure she has it. What frequency was she at?
Oh, yeah. Let me tell you, it's... Huh? Oh, sorry. I forgot.
Damn!
Oh, that's right. It should be on the back of the package. Try to contact her.
Yeah, a little bullet memory helps.
I'll contact her right away. But tell me, if this doesn't work, is there some other way to prevent the missile launch?
Oh. You need to find Hal Emmerich, one of my employees.
Who's that?
The team leader of the Metal Gear Rex project. A genius at engineering, but a little bit of an oddball. If there's anyone who can figure out how to stop Metal Gear from launching, it's him.
What if he can't come up with anything?
Well, you'll have to destroy it. Emmerich knows how to destroy Metal Gear.
Where is this Emmerich?
Well, he's probably being held somewhere in the nuclear warhead storage building. It's north from here. That's where he worked.
I understand, but why Metal Gear? The nuclear age ended with the turn of the millennium.
Oh, you're wrong. The nuclear threat hasn't disappeared. The threat is more real than ever before. The amount of spent nuclear fuel and plutonium is increasing even today. Listen, have you ever seen a warehouse full of nuclear material?
No.
Drums and drums of nuclear waste stacked this high.
They're using real stock
As far as you
footage.
can see, because there's still no real way to use it or dispose of it.
So they just close the lid and try to pretend like it'll go away?
Essentially, yes. And they're not even doing a good job of storing it. Many of the drums are corroded, with nuclear waste seeping out of them.
Unbelievable.
Not only that, several pounds of muff are reported every year.
Muff?
We're going muff
Stands for
diving.
Material unaccounted for. It proves that there's a large and well-organized black market in nuclear materials. Furthermore, since the end of the Cold War, Russian nuclear engineers in particular are out of work with nowhere to turn. In other words, there's plenty of available nuclear material and scientists for making a bomb. We live in an age where any small country can have a nuclear weapons program.
What about the other superpowers?
The Russians and Chinese still pursue a policy of deterrence. Do you see? Complete nuclear disarmament is an impossibility. To maintain our own policy of deterrence, we need a weapon of overwhelming power.
You mean Metal Gear?
Yes. You know our industry suffered quite a blow as a result of the cuts in military budgets due to this so-called peace.
I remember hearing a lot about mergers and takeovers among the big weapons makers.
Yes. And after my company lost their bid to produce the U.S. Air Force's next line of fighter jet, the Metal Gear system was our last ace in the hole. That's why we pushed to have Metal Gear developed as a black project.
Black project?
Secret projects paid for by the Pentagon's black budget. You can avoid a lot of red tape and get a great lead time on your weapons production. And no one can bother you. Not even that bunch on the Military Oversight Committee.
Bribes.
Just call it the military-industrial complex. Anyway, Metal Gear was going to be formally adopted after the results of this exercise were analyzed.
I don't give a crap about you or your company.
Yes, that's about what I'd expect from a grunt like you. Here. This is what you came for, right?
A grunt?
What's that?
An optical disc. It's all here. The main hard drive was destroyed by gunfire. This is the only remaining copy of the data.
What kind of data?
All the data collected from this exercise. Don't play dumb. I know you were sent to get this. I hid it from that sadistic maniac while he was torturing me. They don't know this disc exists. Make sure that you report this to Jim, to your boss. I'll give you my card, too. It'll open up all security level 2 doors.
Can you walk?
No. You go on without me. They got my password. They don't want anything else from me.
I have one more question. Who or what was that ninja thing? It looked like you knew something.
That ninja? That was Foxhound's dark little secret.
Dark little secret?
An experimental genome soldier.
You know him?
You should ask Dr. Naomi Hunter from Foxhound. She knows better than I.
Naomi?
You've got to stop them. If it goes public, my company and I are finished.
What? Doesn't Metal Gear use currently existing technology?
Metal Gear itself does, but... What? What did you do to me? No! No! It can't be! Those Pentagon bastards! So they actually went and did it!
What are you talking about?
They're just using you for...
What the hell? Colonel, are you listening? Now he's dead too.
I have no idea.
Don't lie to me.
It looked like another heart attack, but...
Some kind of poison?
Well, there are lots of drugs that can cause a heart attack in large doses. For example, potassium chloride or digoxin. But we won't be able to tell without doing an autopsy.
Damn.
Snake, I want you and Meryl to work together.
Can I trust her?
More than you can trust me. Get in contact with her.
Snake, there's a lot of electrical interference coming from there. It should be okay if you do burst transmission like us, but normal transmission is probably impossible. Try moving away from that area.
Snake, get a hold of yourself.
Naomi, what the hell was that ninja thing? A member of Foxhound?
No.
Are you sure?
Yes. We have no one like that in our unit.
Is that right?
Snake, I'm counting on you.
I'm certainly muted, and that's on me. Oh my goodness. Oh man, so I can certainly understand, Neenali, why games like this get under your skin, because that is one heck of an emotional ride. That really draws you in. Like, I've been totally blind to the Metal Gear Solid series for so long, and now I'm getting a good feeling as to why this is why this pulls people in. And I'm loving the super nerdy disc discussion that's going on right there. So, woo, that was one hell of a cutscene. Like, each of these cutscenes are like, holy crap, I can't believe they're cramming like a third of a movie's worth of exposition into this. But as it goes, all good things must come to an end. So I'm going to start saying goodnight and start saying thank you. This has been a stream of gratitude, so give it up for all of the lovely people seen down here. HyperStipherX, McQueeb, and Neenali. I love you all. I wouldn't be where I am in streaming without being able to see you, to interact with you, to bask in the light of your generosity and all the good things that you do for your communities. Nothing I do happens entirely by myself. I have amazing people like Dravebook and Navigator Bowman and other like really amazing people who are hanging with the stream all the time. Yes. Neenali, you're just a big sweetheart with a big heart, and you have amazing streams. If you're not following any of these three people here today, going Neens, going McQueeb, going Hyper. Got to give all of you guys as much love as possible for being able to make today an amazing stream, and so many other people who came in, did the big gift subaru hyperu in the chatteroo from all the people who showed their love today for Dead Cells, for Noita, and for Metal Gear Solid. Dwarven Dynamite, oh man, you've been here too. So many of you amazing people. Dwarven, Panic, Robert Headley, Itty Bitty Ruby, Dales, Kane, Phoenix Zombie. Love all of you so much. Loved having all of you around. Mer Turtle as well, and the Contrixes, Famajack, Irish Banshee, whoever else managed to show up. I won't call out the lurkers. I will let the lurkers stay lurking. We're gonna go turn it over to Drag Tactics, who is currently rocking himself some Demon Souls. Let's show him as much love as possible. The raid call, it is a manic panic. Whenever we send it over to someone, we show them all the love, let them know how powerful this is. I'm gonna take tomorrow off. I will see y'all on Tuesday for the 8th day of The Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask. It's been amazing, y'all. I will see you later. Take care.